Yo, 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 yo. Let the hype train run, guys. Who is still hyped for the new league? Who has got that breath of fresh air in the whole leveling anticipation? Might need to go Amazon after all. I mean, not Amazon, Huntress. Been thinking more about that Spirit Walker lately. But, still gonna do some Deadeye stuff. I have been leveling. I've been doing some Act 1 speed runs, like taking them really seriously. I kind of did that a lot yesterday, aside from work. I got a 43-minute Act 1. And that was with... Okay, well, the timer said 44 minutes, but 43 minutes, 3 seconds on the slash played. And I had 0 rares for offense. No rare gloves, no rare rings, no rare weapon. I did have some rares for defense. I had another run where I like died 5 times and hit like the same amount of time, but I got like retardedly good loot. Like had like a % fizz spear and stuff. So I wonder if I can like combine good gameplay and good RNG and actually have like a sub 40-minute run. Be insane. So today on stream, I want to actually go through and prep a video. We'll do that later on when more of you guys come in. I was going to come out with a video already, but I realized there's a decent chance I would miss some things. I don't want to do like super crazy deep dive all by myself trying to figure out, you know, what the new ascendancy is going to offer for Twister, but you guys can probably just kind of right off the top. Hey Snood, do you realize this is probably going to work this way? I was like, oh my god, really? And then, you know, I'm going to let you guys help me prep the video. It'll be mainly about Spirit Walker potential for Twister. And maybe martial artist potential for Twister, as well as any other tech things that came from the reveal. Or the Ziggy D interview. I mean, I only listened to it in the background one time, so I probably missed some stuff. And that was while speedrunning, so I wasn't even paying that much attention. Anyway, I have also developed a new system for how to approach mud burrow. There are basically 3. I always do mud burrow, and the timing of me doing mud burrow is one of 3. Either I rush straight to it and do it, I clear fell and then do it, or I do clear fall plus Grellwood, Hagwitch, and Waypoint, and then do it, which is what I usually do. The timing depends on a couple of things, like assuming that I only have a regular spear, I need to get a transmutation orb. So probably going to do all of Clearfell if I need to get the transmutation orb to get flat on the weapon. And the big kicker though is whether the vendor is offering movement speed boots and or flat damage on gloves, as well as talisman, which is kind of a given. But those first 2 especially, if they're offering that at level 1, especially movement speed boots. So in the event that the vendor is offering movement speed boots, which I cannot afford after killing Miller, nobody can, almost always, unless you drop like a rare belt or something off of him. Then I'm going to do mud burrow so fast I remain level 2. So I keep those items locked in the vendor. The mud burrow boss identified gives a little less than 7 bars of XP at level 2. So as long as you stay with at least 7 bars of XP remaining, you will remain level 2 and you will keep the window open. So if the vendor offers some really juicy loot that you can't afford, you can go kill mud burrow boss real quick, get some gold, and afford those items. And that is a big deal because getting movement speed boots is the longer you go, the harder it is to acquire movement speed boots, basically. It's because of their item level requirement is 0, so as you begin to unlock other item levels, it gets harder and harder to do it. Getting some screen tear here. Hopefully it was just a fluke, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of recording through OBS. Yeah. In case I made a good run.
Another string to my bow.
Anyway, I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you're excited for the new league. Hope you're getting some leveling practice in, and I will be coming out with, I think the next video will be anticipation for Twister, Spirit Walker potential, followed by, and I mean I already have a decent enough uncut Act 1 for Amazon, Huntress Twister. It's actually a really good one because I don't have that great of RNG. Like I had a 44-minute Act 1 without great RNG.
Thunderous shot.
So it's like, you know, a little bit extra impressive, I guess. But I would like to hit a sub 40-minute run, potentially with good RNG. I think that would be actually even better. I would have to have almost perfect pathing for myself to do that.
Man or beast, they die the same.
It is easier on Huntress than it is Deadeye because you actually get melee damage as well as, and you get even more % damage on the tree.
There's a beast, a particular dark. Now, if you could chant, what would you like?
Alright, so I'm gonna check for, okay, there's those gloves there. I can also check for, like, you know, lightning and attack speed weapon or something, like if he's offering something crazy like that. That's great. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I'm on Deadeye, so actually I just gotta keep running until I can afford a spear. I'm so used to playing on Huntress, I don't even have to worry about that anymore. So that's kind of annoying. I have to keep doing these runs until I hit.
Ranger, an outcast.
Could keep playing Lightning Arrow, but I really don't want to. What are your target times for specific zones? Hey, good morning. How's it going? Target times for specific zones. It used to be sub 25 minutes for the entire cemetery quest line. Well, okay. Okay. I like to enter Red Vale, having done Mudburrow already. I like to enter Red Vale prior to 8 minutes, if possible. Usually 8.5 is somewhere where I'm at, if it's a decent run. I like to enter the cemetery prior to 15 minutes. I know that's a pretty good run. Finish all of the cemetery quest line before the hunting ground. So enter the hunting grounds around before 25 minutes. Preferably before like 22 or 23 minutes. That would be really good. I think it's like 22 minutes. 22 minutes entering hunting grounds is like my best, probably. Entering the manor at preferably like 36 minutes. I mean, if I want to get a sub 40-minute run, it'll have to be like 34, 35 minutes at the most. Why Deadeye still? Well, Deadeye's still just crazy strong with the frenzy charge tech and stuff. Plus, I have a special idea with Deadeye and parry this time around. I think parry might be an in-game setup. Or even stronger, especially bossing damage. We just realized Deadeye's potential with parry, evasion, stacking, and it's just kind of off the chart at this point. Shit, I got movement speed boots off of Miller. That's always hype.
Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you. What would you like?
Did offer one. Alright, so there's like, it's like literal garbage what he's offering here. Didn't offer anything. So, in this case,
These are dangerous times.
I have no damage on the weapon. I already have movement speed boots, that's lucky. What I need to do is I need to get the transmutation orb ASAP. If I can't seem to find it in Clearfell, which I mean usually I'll find it here. I'm just kind of scouting out the waypoints. If I don't find it here, I can find it in Grelwood hopefully. Gotta get me some flat damage somewhere. Because it's a major speed loss if I have no flat damage at all for any real length of time. Here we go.
Strange thing. Feels alive. In my sights. That's one crystal lit. More to come.
Free iron ring and helmet. We already got... Oh, well, okay. Like I got 1 to 4 flat with +1 punch. We got really good RNG so far. We can even hit this. Keep hitting suffixes, but that's alright. No talisman yet. Talisman is so fast. If I can get one after Miller, it's actually insane. It'd be very hard to get it both for Deadeye, Spear, and Talisman. It would both have to be normal. Wow. It's actually pretty nice. Yeah, Wolf's faster without pounce because anytime you dodge roll, you're gonna go faster, and you have to dodge roll a lot in the beginning, especially when your armor is bad. If you make a video of me running up to T15, yeah, I mean I probably have time to do that, but that is a lot. It's not something I'm not even sure the most efficient way to level up past like interludes. I haven't done that. Normally I wouldn't do this prior to level 3, but I got a lot of damage right now, so it'll be okay. Quite as much as I thought.
You have no chance.
Okay, nice.
These tunnels run deep.
Yeah, some people do this shit in 4 hours. I don't know about like reaching T15 maps in 4 hours. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm not that fast. I wouldn't be able to do it on any character. I'm going there. Like even in here, the wolf is way faster. I was surprised. I thought the wolf would struggle in caves because it wouldn't be knocking him around with Whirling Slash and opening up the gap and stuff. But I don't know. Even with this huge looking hitbox, it still seems to be pretty good at it.
It had to be done.
Bigger character model? I don't know. We might even have a Glove upgrade too. Oh, hit life. Darn it.
Please, take your time. I will treasure it.
A songbird makes for easy.
Now this. How's the
Only talisman and flat on gloves.
deal?
Damn. Talisman's most important. 430.
A fine choice.
Just get the buckler out of the way. Can't get him yet. Really expensive for flat on gloves. Over 400 gold. All right. Now we bust a move with the wolf. Wow. As I say that, I run into a tree and a mob. Cornered, pinned by a tree and a mob. I actually rarely get knocked over on the wolf. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I guess I can go in and find Grim Tangle later. So I'm entering it at 9:15. That's pretty slow, actually.
I know this place.
But, you know, streaming plus now on Deadeye.
Man's folly lay scattered here. Return to the earth.
I'm not sure which layout this is.
Another beacon up ahead.
Could it be Hook? If it goes down on the wall right off the start, I think it's Hook. Is it Hook? Is that the one? Is that the one, guys? I think it might be. If it is, it's like right up here, or yeah. The owl nodes are like, I mean, they look to be straight up godly for Twister. The two owl nodes. I don't know about anything else. There's probably some insane tech that's gonna be super broken with the unique pet. I mean, even if we can get like a unique pet that has like ground of it. Actually, I'm not sure. Is there an elemental ground offered by the unique pet anywhere? I don't even know.
It seems someone refuses to let go.
Son of a bitch. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the last one is. That sucks. Ah. Way up here. Not even wearing gloves. Martial Artist and Twister is probably not going to work because you have to like set up the Twister with Whirling Slash. So if it's just like casting Twister by itself, that's not going to be very good.
Resist and overcome. Rust away into nothing.
Shit's so broken.
Your war is long over.
Yes, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye?
Actually, I might
May it serve you well.
sell that.
I would ask. Anything take your fancy?
Dude, he's not offering anything. What in the world?
You've a keen eye.
Renly's done it. I've collected these over time.
Missed my chance to buy flat gloves. Damn. Good thing I got that ring. Am I starting Deadeye a new ascendancy? I don't know. I'll be able to answer that after patch notes. I feel like I'm being pulled on both sides. Like trying the new thing sounds fun. Making like the best Deadeye Twister build guide ever also sounds kind of like a good cause. And, you know, playing it through so I can like keep updating it. Plus, I genuinely do want to explore parry. I could do that prior to League start though. I'm not too keen on martial artists for Twister. I didn't.
Like a scout.
We'll kind of take a closer look at it again, I guess, today, but... Like, we'll pull up the Ascendancies. They got the full list of Ascendancy notables, I think.
There's the next one.
Yeah, Spirit Walker does look insane for Twister. But, like, Deadeye is already insane for Twister. Like, actually insane. The power through the frenzy charges. Hey, Lich's insane for Twister too. This is a weird one. So I gotta go all the way over here. I can't even get through the Grim Tangle fast. What the hell? Oh, okay, I see. That makes some sense. I was actually viewing the end and just didn't know it. Hey, nice. Ran into this right away. Get my Regal. I'm still torn, like, in an actual League start scenario. If oh man, he's rare. If I want to use the Regal for... I'm gonna have to wait on that. If I want to use the Regal for my Act 1 weapon, or just save it. Nice. Get the second iron ring. Once I get flat on gloves, and a better weapon will be good. My weapon is actually kind of trash at the moment. So that second iron ring was a huge deal. I'm still kind of trash weapon plus missing flat on gloves. Just keep my damage in check.
The traitor's wife must be in here somewhere.
Gotten a little better at the consort navigation lately. Took me a while to get that level. It's actually very hard not to get knocked over while trying to sprint past all this stuff. This is probably the most dangerous floor in the entire Act 1, at least based on how I run it.
Too weak, too slow.
Copy my Twister build in 0.3. Loved it. Awesome to hear. I mean, it was a really good build then. We had like a bunch of different variants. It was fun. Oh, that's what I want to see right there. That's so many mods. But only is 1 to 2 flat. That many mods. With that many lines of text. 1 to 2 flat. I mean, I'll take it for now, I guess. Could have been so much better. Oh my god! Abandon ship. Wolf tech am I testing? Oh, I mean, just typical, like, speedrunner wolf stuff. I'm aborting the wolf speedrun train, I guess you could say. I can't get a transmutation orb to save my life in this run. Whoa, I got knocked over. Ooh. Please stay right there. Yeah, that's what I want to see. My damage is bad. Should already be dead. I never even see that attack normally. You think the clones can throw out whirling lance? I don't think it would matter, because like when you walk into them, they collapse, or when you walk out of them. It probably wouldn't work in any way that you would want it to. Alright. For Deadeye, we go down, right? Downward.
Time to seek out this Draven.
What the hell? League mechanics and lock boxes. Strong boxes. I mean.
Stay dead.
What the hell? Wasn't even anything there. That thing spawned like no mobs. Can he run straight to it? Straight in. I need pounce. No. 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 Oh my god. I so got it. I'm so good at this game. So good. I knew I was about to run into it because of that like vacancy there. What movement speed boots?
Life ends now. The spirit's hunger.
Oh, that knockback there. That wombo combo can get me killed.
End your meaningless life.
Really? That hit me?
Your meaningless life ends now.
I need more damage! Not under-leveled. This next fight's gonna be hard. Fuck. It's actually gonna be a lot harder than normal. I'm also gonna be missing 33% increased damage.
I'll need to focus on improving my strength.
Like a decent time. That's also worst case opener. Because now I can't stand near him. I might get some good damage here. I don't know why I tried to do that. That was retarded. Should have known that wasn't going to work. I was going to say, I'm surprised he's not going for a special yet. hate that move, man. The frickin' try hard. Usually dies in half the time. Oh well. I mean, look at the timer. It's all right, but man, that guy's rough. Yeah, I'm doing my burrow always. It's actually even better to do now than I initially thought, because I kind of got it down to a system.
Take your fancy.
Oh my god, that's such a huge weapon. All right, we're back in this. We are back in this. Yoink. Like, I'll regal that thing, dude. What the hell? And flat on gloves with a chance for attack speed. Alright, rarity. Wait, did I really just give it that?
This. So if we are
This hooded one. What would you like?
Not with these muscles.
Oh, I forgot to level my Twister up. Ounce. Did I get the Regal Orb? I don't have the Regal Orb. I actually want the Regal Orb. I'm gonna hit that right away. Damn, that's kind of... that's kind of shitty. I hope I find it real quick. Wait, I did find it already. Yeah, okay, I'm tripping. I found it, but I skipped it because it was some super tanky rare.
In my sights. 4 and counting.
Of course, I hit a suffix. My 5 minutes entering hunting grounds is...
The look of a hunter.
Another beacon.
I mean, while streaming, that's alright. If I'm not streaming, that's kind of like the slowest I want to enter here. It's honestly crazy how much slower I am while streaming. Alright, we gotta... 1 to 19 lightning. Hell yeah. Alright, big hit. I want % fizz, obviously, there, because I got, like, huge flat fizz already for the level. But that's huge nonetheless. Oh, I might have missed something to the left of the starting location. Actually, probably not, because it would have been this. Should get some catch up in. We're now officially pretty strong for the rest of the for the rest of the run. Alright, so the mud burrow... honestly, maybe I should make a freaking YouTube video about mud burrow only. Why I choose to do mud burrow. Imagine that meta conversation. Obviously, I don't think mud burrow is worth it unless... in general, you get a lot of value out of the support gem. So it's not just about getting, like, you know, because you get your first support gem from Hag Witch, right? And you get your second one from either of the 2 cemetery zones. But that's a while after the fact, and usually people don't get both of them. They just get the one in Consort. Because the one in Praetor is kind of out of the way. Generally. And it doesn't come with a free rare mob. Oh my god. Ow. But also, you guys know how when you see the vendor's items that they sell always remain the same until you level up. When you level up, 1 level, they change.
Scream all you like. It won't
Those of you who know anything about speedrunning know that getting movement speed off boots becomes harder and harder as the act goes on, particularly through the vendor, because of the item level issues there and how you're introducing new mods to the pool, the item level pool. And so you're very likely to see movement speed boots off the vendor initially at level 2 after killing Miller, but you're less and less likely to see them after that, basically.
Screaming anymore, are you?
That's nice. Hey, man, why would you mind explaining the wolf tech? Not finding a YouTube video on that. Oh, it's just basically speedrunner tech with it all using the wolf. I need intelligence. As a ranger, we don't actually have the intel and strength to use this because it's a strength gem at level 3. So I have to wait a minute. Wait a minute, did I miss the loot? I did miss the loot. I do Freythorn after execution.
A waste of wood, if you ask me.
Alright, this will allow me, this comes in here, and then this gives me what's needed here, and now we are jumping. Which is good timing because it's... we gotta run a lot in the next 2 zones. A lot of running, not a lot of killing. Strong box? No? Okay.
So
that'd be like really good if I entered Freythorn at 30 minutes. So you can see I'm a full zone behind. That's not happening. %90 of the time it's down south, and this is one of those 10% times it's not. Alright, so just head straight north. Of course. Oh yeah, I forgot to ounce it up.
Got no pack space for that.
Guys, hit hard. I pray that the entrance isn't south. That'd be super annoying. I don't think it can be, actually. This is also something people don't normally do. Moving this up, I can get twisters to bounce all over the place if I do this.
That execution will be your last.
Occasionally it hit me so hard that it goes through my entire stun threshold, but usually not.
Justice will be served.
Oh, that confused the hell out of me. I wasn't even sure what move that was. I thought he was throwing the hammer down, but... yeah, I'm 4 levels below right now. So this is like the lowest level I'll be. This is like the most severe underlevel I'll be. This zone right here, killing this boss. But he's one of the easiest bosses in the game for Twister if you rig it like this. I mean, he'd do a lot of damage to me. I do a lot of damage to him, but I mean, he's just like a really squishy boss.
I think
So as long as you don't get caught, you know.
these are just
I'll pass
some
on the
odds
song.
and ends of mine.
But that ought to get her off my back.
Oh, what am I doing?
It isn't worth.
Now, tip arrows.
You found my tool. Anything take your fancy?
Damn, if I was using a quiver,
Might make good
I'd be
scrap.
gaming. Lol. It's actually worth.
Anything take your fancy?
God, so many things to check, but I think that's everything. Should have done this earlier. Okay. Now it's hunting grounds. Alright. We're doing movement speed and damage. The wolf also gets way faster, like, movement speed in general, because you're using weapon swap for movement, essentially.
What's this feeling? It's as though the
What's the reasoning for doing Executioner before Freythorn? To make Freythorn way easier. That Freythorn's a much harder, more dangerous zone, a more time-consuming zone than than Ogham, whatever it is.
Last one's in sight.
Like, I can't automatically kill the boss here really fast, but if I have good gear, I can. Makes a big difference. Being geared in this zone makes a big difference. Being geared in the last zone doesn't make that much of a difference.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to nature.
Right out. All of them basically going the same way. Huh. Okay. Maybe 3 in a row. Back up this way somewhere. Maybe. Ooh. Starting martial artist. I'll be either doing Deadeye or Spirit Walker, I think. Based on what I'm seeing. We're going to talk more about that later on in the stream. I'm going to use you guys in the beginning to help me
Voice.
figure out any sort of tech that I might have overlooked. Potential tech. Obviously, we don't have patch notes, so it's all kind of up in the air, but... Take a good hard look at that owl, or those owl points for Wild Speaker. Ah, yeah, see, okay, now we got it. Alright, pretty bad Freythorn, all things considered. Had to scout a lot of it, unfortunately.
No mercy.
Forgot to do this. You also get a huge damage upgrade automatically. You get 1 to 10 lightning damage if you rush Executioner. You don't get that if you do it the other way around. So being guaranteed an extra 1 to 10 flight, or 1 to 10 light damage is I mean, not a small thing. Why would you save the rune? Because usually you get more runes by then. I mean, maybe. That's like early on in Act 2. Not even the beginning of Act 2, but like in the first third of the Act 2. Yeah, those gloves did look crazy though on martial artists. I will say that. Oh crap! I left myself no mana flask. Shit, I have no mana. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna be frugal with my mana. Good thing I did that much damage. Holy damage!
Return.
I mean, that boss takes a while to kill with Twister. That can take a while to kill, like if you don't just delete him like that. It's hard to even get chilled ground on that boss. It's not that hard, I guess,
I like
but...
to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye, I will treasure it.
What have we got? Anything
Is there anything... Basically flat on gloves, yeah. Okay. This is why I still check this shit right here. This would be a great weapon too, if I didn't already have a good one. But that all day long. Fuck, all day long. That's so much damage. I like still checking the vendor for gloves like that.
At least he's honest about
And
it.
usually it's magic. Like, I'm basically hoping that he has magic gloves with, you know, 1 to 16 lightning or whatever. Always do your researcher box. Oh my god, I almost died there. Failed the parry. I've noticed I often get another regal orb somewhere. Anyway, actually,
Need more time.
the first zone in the bone pits or whatever, the one before that, offers a regal from the the League Mechanic. Why are there no rares or magic mobs? I'm perfectly happy to kill like rares and magic mobs here. Even okay, Jesus, man. Why? You gotta take so much damage. That was so retarded. 'Cause now, I should have at least got the checkpoint. It's right there. We just lost a minute. Probably. Yeah, I probably lost a whole minute there. Hadn't even died yet. Can't even parry mobs. They die to the parry. I'm trying to parry Fangs of Frost, but they're actually dying to parry.
Patience.
I lost a minute. Well, I sacrificed a whole minute for like a third of an XP bar. It's not a very good trade on account of that death. This is a great zone for XP, to be fair. Any leveling for Twister? I have a POB right now for leveling, but it's not complete, but it's got the initial stuff in place. Alright, we got no charges. Alchemy Orb quite often can be spotted here. Searching for Candlemass plus Alchemy Orb. This is the safe route for Candlemass. Plus you're getting the Alch Orb likely to see. I really do want that, because that's assuming that I care about Act 2. I use it on Ring in Act 2. Basically the first ring, first Topaz ring especially. Alright. You know what, I'm strong as fuck. Even without a life flask, it's probably fine. I want that alch orb. Thank you. What'd that give, like 2 bars of XP? Actually, I'll show you guys the trick for this. I don't really think it's worth doing. Kill the boss, then Candlemass and get the loot. I don't actually think it's worth it, but I'll show it to you guys this time. Almost got knocked over there.
Need more time.
Never played Twister? Yeah, you're probably not going to want to do the whole like weapon swap wolf stuff if you've never played it. That is the level 13 finish act 1. I hate trying to find the door on this floor. I freaking hate it so much. I cannot tell you how much I freaking hate trying to find the door here. That is a really bad second floor. Any XP I get here means I don't have to get XP in the first floor and second act.
Are they feeding it?
Couldn't get sub 45, but did alright.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you should have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
Many have tried.
Bend the knee. Oriana!
He's already
Open the
phased.
cage.
Oh my
Release
God.
the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think not. I expected so much more from you. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can. Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore! How dare you! After all I've given you!
You asshole.
As night falls, winter's chill.
Probably wasn't worth spending both of those exalts. In my mind, it was worth spending one if it hit the prefix, but I had to use both.
This night, they wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts, as cold as death. Of Bael's misery, the pack won't fall requiem on high.
Alright, so report out. Yo, Cosmic Hypothesis Gaming, thanks for the raid. Hold on a second. I'm doing some weird tech thing that I'm not used to. I gotta figure this out. I'll give you guys a shout out in a second. Welcome. So we're gonna kill Candlemass after the boss.
First ones.
Is this your first time raiding the channel? I think it might be.
First
It
ones.
moves.
Welcome, that's a big deal. I was wondering why the bear icon was there. I was like, what? Apparently it's the wolf. My pet. This gets stunned already?
Is there nothing safe from corruption?
Winged spear. Oh no. Watch that be like 70% fizz. Actually, I don't think it can roll that. No, that's not it. I think even if you were like a actually Giga Chat efficiency on this, I still don't think it's worth it because you got to still ride the stupid elevator. Even if you drop like 2 exalts, I don't know. I mean, Gem Cutter is kind of a niche good item here, but not that great. Actually, how much gold was that?
Betrayal.
Last played 47 something. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's give a shout out to a new raider. Sir Raiding the Goat. He's no small player. He came in here with a few gamers. What are you, what kind of content are you making? Maybe PoE? PoE 2 related? PoE 1 meme builds. Well, then I'm super honored because you raided the off-game raid. This was the off-game raid. That's all the more meaningful. All right, so we did a sub 48 minute there. But I think, well, I mean, the wolf mobility is obviously really strong in Act 1. It probably is more meaningful in Act 1 the earlier you get it. It's really strong in Act 2 though, so let's... I wasn't able to show this to you guys last time because we had issues. Stream issues. I couldn't... You guys remember I couldn't load in to the game last time I was streaming.
Well, my lady, you've arrived.
Sand. Scar-
%, move speed. Barrage. Barrage. Ah, I forgot to cut the tier 4 gem. Oops. Okay. So we are running faster, dodge rolling way faster, sprinting a little faster, just moving faster. But my whirling slash, what I give up is whirling slash speed, basically. I don't even know what F5 is. Is that the exit game? I need to get level 14. Should do it before doing this boss. Almost didn't check here. Alright. Right on, right on. Okay, do lock changes here. If we... Yeah, there might be a faster way to do what I was trying to show you guys. Actually, I want it on here. $28 dex required. Get that dex, man. It's coming in. I don't have the int for the other one. Alright, all that stuff goes there. Did we get boot upgrade? Damn. Nope. F5 hideout shortcut? From inside the game? Like, in the campaign? Oh god, I might die here.
The leader.
Up there.
A lot of lightning damage, but probably enough to freeze. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. My weapon is way better than normal right now. Holy crap. Twister's so good when you're overgeared for it. Oh good. Ring me. Ring me. Oh, she did. Crazy. 2 of them. Ah, damn. Alright, so this one we hit with this. That was junk. And then this one we'll hit with that. And that's good. We already got a good ring. All the way into like Act 4. Worth it. Worth it. I might even... Of course it wasn't...
I like to keep
It's always fire. I always roll fire on rings. So annoying. Every other element's better.
Take your time.
Always hit fire.
It is yours.
Every transmute and aug go into winged spears. It's gonna have to be really good to beat this. I forgot I did have attack speed on that actually. That's so sick. It's crazy. Alright, this will wait. And this I do need as well. No? Can't buy it? Oh. I'm broke.
I am
That's
ready.
fair.
With the trail, fight to the last.
Practicing for new league? You know, not really. I'm actually just trying to get really good at the campaign for longevity's sake, and I just kind of actually got into it. Like I got into, I still wouldn't call it racing, but
Move swiftly.
kind of speed leveling, trying to get like actually fast at leveling in the campaign. I don't know about you, but I plan to be playing this game for a while, and these acts are probably not going to change in any major way, so
It appears
it's going to pay a lot of dividends to get really good at it
where I expected.
prior to its official launch, you know. Consequently, I'm not all that interested in getting really fast at the interludes, because they're going to go bye-bye. This is like the upcoming league is the last time we're going to have the interludes.
Face me.
Test 1. Oh my god, another alchemy orb. Really?
Patience. The wilds are my weapon.
We now race for Dance with Death with this setup. Means I can now use this. Well, this comes in online pretty good.
What were the Faradin thinking?
Where is it? This is just a level 5 spirit gem. Well, I didn't expect this. Never that way. Where are you going, man? It's this way. My goal is to someday get a sub 1 hour Act 2, and that's gonna be so hard.
An easy trophy. In my sights.
I'm not sure how I want to advertise like the official guide. If I want to go with like the wolf weapon swap or go with the kind of more baseline but sort of more complicated,
We're still alive down here.
easier playstyle, more complicated to understand. Like you using a spear in both weapon sets, one of them has a shield or buckler and the other doesn't. For like an official guide, which one do you guys think is better? Spear with buckler and spear with no buckler, or the wolf? And basically I have to drop the buckler whenever I get Dance with Death.
Flesh insane. I'll show you insane. Burn, burn. Breathe it in.
I do miss it, actually. It's fine as long as you stay really high geared and like you can freeze bosses super fast, like just the hard way. Freezing Mark helps with that, obviously. But you know, not being able to open with the parry Fangs of Frost kind of sucks, especially in like Act 3. I noticed.
The winds changed around.
Needs a browse as long as you like. All right.
What's cold is?
As you wish.
Shitty.
I hope it pleases.
Good enough.
Young one. For you, young one.
Another ring. Wow. You crazy.
This.
I don't really want double topaz though.
Move swiftly.
Call the weak for mobs. Tried call the weak for leveling. I don't know. I don't like it. It's
Well,
you feel really squishy when you're using that skill on Twister build. What is the tech? Well, it's pretty simple. Just using the wolf for speed. It's basically conventional speedrunner tech. But I've never actually showcased it.
barely broke a sweat. Patience.
Yeah, you can't see the weapons, but you can see the skills. There's now Shred and Pounce on the weapon swaps. Still do Balbala.
Seems these
I do the
doors once
Keth
remained
line
closed.
first before, but I think it's still worth doing. Primal Strikes. I haven't used that skill in ages.
So that's my reward for freeing you. A murder attempt and an old
Old coin.
I remember it being so strong back in 0.1.
face me.
Why Deadeye this league? Just conventionally strongest leveling, or especially early in-game Twister build, all-arounder build. I'm gonna play Twister, obviously. I am looking at Spirit Walker, though. That is looking to be a little exciting.
There's a faint scent on the air.
The beast is near.
They'll nerf the 50 free exposure.
I open the gate.
That's fine, I don't use that. Fine by me.
Forward.
Ew, I'm not freezing automatically anymore.
Advance
Ugh.
with me. There are 2 more gates we must open. The enemy crumbles.
Patience!
Damn, really not freezing anymore. Doing like so much lightning damage.
Rather not break
Break my back.
3 wing spears, that's what's up. Or no, 2. Why'd it have to be fire damage?
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
After I get the bonus points in Keth, I'll have Dance with Death already. Nice. Got this earlier than normal.
Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
Got a trip there. There?
The final gate is dead! We must continue our advance!
All the places to trip.
Noxious settler.
Hey, Shaman Ra? How is this possible?
Oh my god, he's like... That was pretty cool freeze timing.
Throw you, Sakama, and leave you to the sands. I tried to seek peace, and the sycamores
I would have took almost no damage from that. My crazy lightning res.
This time, we choose war.
Receive the death you deserve, and I shall give you another.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
That's a good one there.
Look at him run.
Nice.
Bravery. Fitting.
Quickly. He called us so that his sons against us.
I like stun threshold and life belt on the good base. Stun threshold helps me not fail the parry.
So, browse as long as you like. All right. My wares are renowned. A deal is made.
Ooh. 5 to 10 white.
My wares are renowned. We in speed.
I'm not floating regals, right? Got one.
What? I've got some trinkets.
Yes. I am.
Ah, yes.
Thought about pulling out of the Keth line immediately after getting Dance with Death, or just kind of finishing it. I'm not really sure. It's kind of annoying to stop doing it in the middle of it.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
So for now, I've just been doing the whole like Buried Shrines, all that line.
Too weak, too slow. In my sights.
Gem Cutter Prism from here.
No mana.
Have any opinion about Shaman Twister, Oracle Twister? I don't really have an opinion because I'm not that familiar with it.
Always worth a peek.
What's your guys' opinion on it?
Need more time.
BK Showers sometimes is in this chat. He's a big believer in Oracle Twister, I think. Somebody in our Discord. If you want to ask about it in our Discord, he'd definitely respond. This legitimately looks so chill. It's very chill. Killing is so chilling, the whole ground is chilled. I love how the cooldowns line up one last time for another huge cast at the end. Alright, record-breaking gem cutters. 3 of them already.
All these snake
Rare War Spear.
Mystic Railwood.
Let's go. Well, I still get attack speed nodes on this character. I just have to pay for them, like, on the actual passive points. And we're beelining for Dance with Death, which actually we can now take. So this is a big moment here. This is really fast getting this. And now we lose the shield. Shield is gone. Interesting. That is better, yeah. Not that amazing.
Faith fuels the fight.
I think it's a good base. Yeah, it's a good base. A lot of armor. Rolled Spirit, which I don't want. Could put Attrition in, I guess. How are you getting Chilled Ground? Oh, it's two ways. We get Parry into Fangs of Frost that has an innate Chilled Ground component to it. It's part of the skill combo gameplay. Although I just sacrificed my shield for going faster with all attacks, basically. So that's out the window. The other way to chill ground, the only other way that I have right now is Frost Nexus is linked to Twister. So Twister does a lot of cold damage due to ice-tipped spears and how that whole thing works. Which I'm using now, and then if you use Barrage, sends a whole lot of very cold twisters. It converts all physical damage to cold. My current spear is a little weak on it because it's splitting a lot of damage between Fizz and Lightning. Of course, I do love me some Lightning. Get that shock in. But it's a little heavy-handed right now, and it's having a hard time freezing enemies. So we're looking for a spear upgrade. I've had this spear since the halfway mark through Act 1. We're now like a third of the way through Act 2, and, you know, to go that long without upgrading a spear is a little rough. Freezing mark? No, I got 2 more levels to go. I'm under-leveled. Always try to stay about 3 levels below. This is a big deal. This is arguably the most important thing to find quickly. This one here, because you can spend a lot of time in this zone chasing this crap. Alright, okay, we're gonna go, obviously, Twister, and then I just kind of, for the meantime, brought that over, and that goes back up there. We get the Elemental quest line side area, which should be right over here, I think. Ooh, way over here, Jesus. Walking up the wrong route. Should be right here. No? Dang it. No, it's backwards.
That would only slow me down.
Still in need of 1 ring, so should probably go back and get it. Gets a topaz too. Yeah, you get another topaz here anyway. Just not allowed to freeze around here. Oh yeah, what am I? I'm trying to parry. I don't even have it anymore. Alright, this will freeze him. Duh. So I can no longer freeze the boss in the opener anymore. As long as I keep crazy high fizz and cold damage locked into the build while leveling, doesn't really matter.
Stay alive.
The longest I've ever gone without having an amulet on.
That would only slow me down.
Maybe. I actually was just supposed to grab the waypoint. At this moment, this is probably not really worth it.
Too weak.
Too slow.
Be right here. Here it is. Already got a good lightning one.
Got no pack space for that.
Never gonna use that gem again. Do you have a guide for leveling? I don't have any sort of formal guide, but we do have path of building
Browse
in
as
the
long
works.
as you like.
Exclamation point, path of building to see.
All right.
Keep that one. Hit high flat. No.
All right.
Okay. Speed matters a lot. Man, that's rough. If that was +2 or 80%, or it's okay. I'm gonna gamble a bunch of spears here in a sec. Okay, now we go for this. I think I gotta wait though. I mean, I can start using it. Wait, is that what? That's not. That's actually not worth using yet.
Speak up. All right.
Yes.
Probably shouldn't gamble until I'm the right level.
Yes.
So like, I usually do weapon set points for these, but now I gotta spend the real points to get those speed points. Patch notes coming out 1 week before the league launch, which is 27th, I guess. So patch notes 20th in 10 days, maybe? Or is it 29th? I can't remember exactly.
I will serve.
First Sensi points,
Unsure
big deal.
what I've gotten myself into here.
Oh, it's the 29th, okay. It's Tailwind, so yeah. Kind of a big deal.
I've never.
Can I use pounce here? Yeah.
Pounce
What does this
lifts
do?
the
Attack
target
damage?
location, damaging enemies where you.
Oh, it does shrink the cooldown. Nice. Obviously, wolf stuff is really nice for the trial, because you're basically just running everywhere. Dude, I need a new helmet. Wait, did I forget one down there? No.
Impressive endurance.
Patience!
A key to start? Oh my god. Keys down the line. Let's go.
Not yet.
Barely broke a sweat.
I like that little dash initially too. You get even more mobility. I didn't realize that was a thing. If your first hit targets a mob. You get like the automatic dash. Kind of like you do an ice strike with Monk. Room types are unknown. Yeah, I'm not freezing. Really need a new weapon after this.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Actually, I should have kept that spear on me. I could have used it in 3 bars. So usually I would either gamble rings or weapons, depending on which one I'm missing the most of. I have a suitable weapon upgrade coming, but it could be a lot better. So I'm gonna gamble some weapons. Actually, I think I might use the Chaos Orb on that weapon. That would...
Impressive endurance.
It has a really high flat fizz roll. If I Chaos off of elemental damage for percent fizz, that would actually be massive. Best zone, that one is. Best zone. Can't tell if I got knocked down or bugged out. I got more keys than ever on this run. 3 of each.
Steel yourself.
A monstrosity born of earth and stone.
Stand clear.
You were no match for me.
A surprisingly high amount of damage on that guy.
I knew you would succeed.
Alright. We'll go Spirit Walker, and then, I mean, just kidding.
By the time they see my arrow, it's already too late.
4 and 4. Well, alright. Not many choices. Rare Iron Ring. That could be really good.
Got no pack space for that.
No winged spear, anyway. I mean, this is a good time to do, like, gambling. Just got a bunch of gold.
Browse as long as you like.
Oh, it's trash. What the hell? It's all trash. I need a new freaking helmet, dude. There we go. Let's give myself 100 armor. Well, damn.
Speak up. I've got some trinkets.
Yes,
All gold.
I trust you appreciate that.
Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, this is like best case scenario, guys. It's literally is best case scenario. Except the roll range is trash on the percent. But that is the perfect weapon you want. I kind of would have rather it been the other spear, but I like the speed now, especially. Let's regal that bad boy and hit it with flat fire. Alright, I'm actually glad that I hit the suffix there. That is a good thing.
Here we are.
Huge weapon. Because the next zone, literally this zone, we get a guaranteed gnawed jawbone. Evidently, I didn't realize it was guaranteed, but every time you do the abyss in this zone, assuming you don't wipe on it, you get a gnawed jawbone. So that's deterministically going to give me a 1 in 3 look on a prefix for that weapon. I mean, I would save it for a future weapon if the situation was there, but on a weapon like this, I really, really, really want to hit flat fizz. And if I do hit flat fizz, a decent roll on it, it'll be good until like the end of Act 3, basically. I already noticed that I'm freezing everything now. So I still got lightning on the gloves, so that's fine. I don't need a storm rune. I have a sneaking suspicion that Abyss is right here. Nope. My dedication towards practicing? It's in large part because I'm a content creator. I have double reason to do it. It's different when you're a content creator because one of my biggest weaknesses as a content creator is like the leveling portion of the guide, or like just having the confidence to say here's how you should level. And both in PoE 1 and PoE 2 especially, the bar is raised pretty high right now. People, I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but maybe you're among some of the people who don't just hope for but actually anticipate a leveling build guide in PoE 2 to feature a like full uncut runs, Act 1, 2, 3, 4, all the acts, maybe even all the way up through Tier 15. Somebody actually requested that. That was never a thing, like, but now it is a thing. Like, that's where the bar is now. If you're a serious content creator making a build guide, the League Start guide, you're expected to put on the record to YouTube a full run-through of, you know, level 1 to Tier 15 maps, I guess. So, I would never do something like that before, but I probably got it in me to do it now. Alright, here's the Abyss. Having the wing spear is nice. The fast base, the 10% attack speed wing spear, that's 1.87 local roll, I think. It's really huge, especially on this setup, because we're missing attack speed, so it kind of helps make up for some of the lacking speed when we're using Whirling Slash. I'm going to upload, the first time I upload is full, or uncut Act 1 Huntress. I already got one in the bag that's like 44 minutes. I might do some more runs. I really enjoyed it. I didn't even want to go to bed last night because I was like, oh my god, how fast can I do this run? Alright, watch this. Jawbone, guaranteed. Here it is. Boom. Boom. Alright, this is the full damage package for Act 2 Ice-Tipped Arrows. You really do quite a bit of damage at this level when you got Short Fuse and Armament 2 in there. One of the sneaky good stats in the game right now at this point when you get Ice-Tipped Arrows and Barrage is cast speed. Cast speed is actually a big deal. Wait, where is the bone pits? Oh shit, it's over here. Oh man, I thought about turning over to check that all the way. We spent more time in this zone than I should have. Movement speed and skill speed. Oh my god. It's like the Tailwind node. How many hours to consider a good result when doing League Start? I mean, it's all relative. The game's too new to really put a benchmark on there. World class is like, through the interludes would be like 3 hours, or no, actually only like, isn't it like 2.5 hours or something at this point? So that would be like, you know, you are a god, basically. Alright, new wolf tech here. We have the automatic marks. So another reason why you might want to do this setup is in Act 2, starting Act 2, you get the automatic freezing mark anytime you pounce on an enemy. Would translate pretty good over to Frenzy Mark too, like if you wanted to level as a monk or something. Yeah. Based on my limited testing, Wolf is faster than what I was doing before. I can't squeeze enough attack speed and sprint uptime for just pure like parry plus just speed, like diverting the passive points over, which you can do a lot of, you can get a lot of power doing that, but it doesn't make up for just the wolf in general. Get the relic faster than normal.
It'll be too soon.
Chill Ground is Frost Nexus plugged into Twister, which means we have less damage on Twister than normal. So riding a little harder on like quality of gear. The theme of Act 2 in this setup is you better have a good weapon, because you got to make up for a lack of passive points, which are being diverted to movement speed, Dance with Death, going straight down there, which means we're not getting passive points for damage very much in the middle of Act 2. It puts a hurt on that. Plus, we're losing a support gem. So, I mean, we get a support gem from the Lesser Jeweler automatically in Buried Shrines, but yeah, I can't remember what I'm doing next. Actually, I'm pulling Fangs of Frost. I don't know. I start doing Shred. Depending on the quality of my talisman, I might do Shred. Okay, it looks like Jewelry is still the best bet right now.
Speak up. For you, this could be useful.
Use it for now, I guess. I got some decent damage. Time to check in with our weapon. One more modifier. Yeah, I do. So, I just throw everything at spears. Gamble it, checking the vendor every time. We have to go back to the vendor a lot at this level. 8 to 14 fizz. This is best case scenario. So this weapon is huge now. This was actually a third from the bottom roll range. Highest roll range flat fizz, highest roll range percent fizz. And highest roll range fire, flat fire actually. Or maybe not the highest actually. Perfect attack speed at this level. This is about as good of a spear as you can possibly get at this level. It could have been on the war spear base, which would be alright. But with as much like resources as I throw at the spear, it's not super surprising that, you know, to see spears that good. Like, it's actually pretty easy to get a spear that has like 80% increased damage at the highest rank. It's not that hard, because if you're gambling every all gold you have on spears, and you're checking the vendor, constantly buying like normal ones and transmuting all of them, and you're picking up all of them on the ground, like you're gonna eventually hit a one modded spear with the best percent fizz roll, and that's good enough actually, because I've had to run through Act 2 with essentially being, you know, the only good mod on spear, and it's totally fine. But you do want to have one of the latest bases with a high percent fizz roll, otherwise, you know, you're going to struggle to like freeze the ground and stuff. So I don't want you guys to think that, oh my god, you mean I have to get god tier spear just to do this build? That's not true. It's going to make it a lot easier now. And this will last me. I'm not even going to check spears anymore, like from the vendor now, because of that one. So it's going to save me some time. This is guaranteed gnawed rib. Watch this. Watch this big. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. It's so freaking stupid. 1.87 versus 1.68. That would have been an awesome spear too. I'm not mad though. Like, it's fine. You know, it's fine. It's not, look, it's not flat fizz. It's not flat fizz. You know what? I'll chaos that. I'm going to chaos that one to get flat fizz from the flat lightning. And if I do, I will use it instead. That spear is crazy. You know what's crazy? The forked spear base is like, it almost doesn't exist in the game. Like, you never drop them in Act 3. You drop them only a little bit in Act 2 at the end. I'm surprised I even have one already. I didn't even think it could drop in this zone. I thought it could only drop in, like, Deshar and beyond. I'd be surprised. That was so ridiculous.
Patience.
So it does have a higher fizz roll, but if you factor in the attack speed and the luxury of that and everything, as long as I'd rather use the faster attacking weapon, so long as it can land the freeze. So long as it lands the freeze, it's better. And with a weapon like this, I should stop and kill every rare mob I see for XP's sake. So I can skip trash a lot more and just like snipe rare monsters. Like this, I don't even need to clear this trash. It looks kind of worth clearing, but not really. Took the good pathing side apparently, because you're just right here. We got the waypoint, got everything there. Did a good job in this zone this time. I can't remember where I go next off the top of my head. Hold on, let me pause. I gotta double check my own POB. Take a drink break now anyway. Chill. I don't want the stream to be nothing but like speedrunning today, so we might take a few breaks here and there. Hello, how do you produce Ice Twister at this point in the game? It's Frost Nexus. We sacrifice the damage support gem on Twister, put Frost Nexus in there, prioritize fizz and or cold on the weapon or flat rolls on the rings and stuff. Like in Act 2, I still exclusively prioritize flat damage rolls on rings and gloves. Actually, attack speed on gloves is still good too. But I'm not going for like resistance life rings. Like that's garbage. Like I'm happy. I guess I do prefer Topaz, Ruby, Sapphire base over Iron Ring because it's such a huge amount of res. But other than that, like I don't care about the res on those rings. I might fill it out if it rolls really well and slam exalts on it if I don't need it for the weapon anytime soon. Because it is nice if you actually, because you can get some pretty insanely good well-rolled rings. If you get like double flat, double res, life ring in Act 2, you're going to use that like probably all the way to tier 15 maps. If you get something. I hit something like that one time. Now in a league actual trade scenario, not necessarily just trade for something better, but it's really hard to get rings like that. So it's not a bad idea to like invest really hard into a ring in Act 2 that you know is going to stay for a while. If I hit a rare with double higher flat, then I'm pretty happy with that. It really helps with the having good flat damage rolls on the ring and the gloves really helps smooth out the weapon progression in a big way. You can cover your bases there. You can also get lightning because you want flat lightning somewhere on your build, preferably immediately. If you've ever done leveling practice and like you already notice a huge difference between like a 1 to 4 lightning damage versus 1 to 4 fire damage versus 1 to 4 fizz damage, like the very first damage roll you get in Act 1, you notice a huge amount of difference in damage between shock and no shock. And that rides throughout the rest of the campaign, so you do kind of want some lightning. And then with Twister, you don't need a high amount. You literally just need like 1 to 2 lightning damage, and it shocks every mob. I don't know why. Twisters are damn good at shocking. Doesn't matter how small the lightning roll is on your gear. So you gotta have one. You should have one roll, preferably not on the weapon. That way you don't have to keep messing with that. Oh, actually, it's not a big deal though, because you can always just rune it, right? You can just use a storm rune and you have it. You're guaranteed a storm rune off of the executioner questline area, the blacksmith, and towards the end of Act 1, and you're guaranteed a storm rune early in Act 2, which you saw me grab the ruby ring, so I got the desert rune there. But that's because I didn't need a storm rune. I didn't want another topaz ring, but if you pick the topaz ring, which you would default to, because you're in Act 3, normally, you get the storm rune again. So you actually have 2 guaranteed storm runes, so you have 2 solid initial weapons that you're guaranteed to be shocking with. And you don't, and also, the earlier on in the campaign, the less important leech is anyway. And actually with ice tip spears, we don't really get leech. You can get it later on when you get level 4 Siphon Elements, or Siphon Elements 2's level 4 gem. Then you actually get the double leech on even elemental damage. So if you have like Siphon Elements 2 Eternal Mark, you just like full mana and life leech bosses the entire time. So that's really, really good for a single target, like late campaign, interludes, early maps. It can make a big difference there. Another reason why I like the wolf, because I don't have to keep hard casting mark or something. You just naturally pounce on the boss. Yeah, so like again, I think it is super important to like constantly buy winged and war spears off of the vendor early Act 2. It tends to offer tons of winged spears, and they drop like candy in early Act 2. It's the fastest spear base, is a nice one to get the weapon upgrade. And I'm basically hoping I will commit to like Regal exalting it if I get like the highest tier flat fizz, the highest or second highest tier percent fizz. If I get like the highest tier percent life with a high tier elemental roll, or not percent life, sorry, percent attack speed. If I get attack speeds paired with another decent prefix, I might commit to it. But usually I'm looking for that fizz roll, that good fizz roll, because I'll get the jawbone slam probably anyway, and I can match it up, and it makes a good one. Apparently the Abyss in Act 3 is guaranteed jawed collarbone, or gnawed collarbone. So it goes jawbone, early Act 2, rib, middle Act 2, collarbone, early Act 3. That's in the snake pit floor in Act 3. So you also, if you get like a super good ring late Act 2, you might want to hold one of the affixes off, because you're going to get a collarbone in the beginning of Act 3 if you do the Abyss there. You know, one of those rings that would probably last you into maps. I got so distracted by explaining stuff. Yeah, I really enjoyed like all the meta discovering stuff. I've run a ton of Act 1s and Act 2s playing back. The only time I screw up Act 2 is either getting terrible RNG on weapons, or I just get completely lost in a couple zones real bad. Buried Shrines is a high-risk zone, and Deshar is a little bit tricky. Valley of the Titans can be a little tricky. Usually not, though. Did I try D4 this season? No. Oh yeah, I was going to open POB to check my build. I always keep forgetting where to put points at this point. I always have to check my own path of building. It's because I keep changing what I want to do right at this point. Right after getting the 3 skill speed nodes after Dance with Death. I think I beeline straight for the Empower Cold nodes. because I'm also going for sprint at the same time. And I can get, basically at the very end of Act 2, I can get, yeah, Hail with Marathon Runner. Getting Hail helps make up for some of the lack of damage we have, but I'm skipping out on the attack speed nodes. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get that drink. Alright, backish. So much slower on stream. I'm gonna have like a really good weapon, but I'm gonna be slower. So far my best Act 2 time, Act 1 and my best Act 2 time is I think like 1 hour and I think I had like 1 hour and 8 minutes once. I remember that run. I like everything went right on that run. I remember the Deshar one especially. You guys ever had like a Deshar where you just like beeline, where you just happen to beeline straight for the end zone and the NPC is right there on the way? You killed almost like no monsters in this because I did that last time. I think it was like 6 levels under level though when I killed the boss. So I was like in a bad place level wise. It's just really bad because Act 3 immediately go under leveled normally because it's just how it goes. I don't think you want to be any more than like 3 levels under leveled by the end of Act 2. The zones are too good to level on there. Not even Dreadnought. Dreadnought's not even that great. It's the... that zone with the giant bone boss. That one's crazy. Alright, let's get back in here. So I'm going straight for Hail. It's going to take 3 points to get there. And then 2 more points to get the sprint nodes. Really stretching myself pretty thin on damage. here. We're gonna go up this line. Shouldn't be that surprising. Kind of similar as last time. I noticed the skill speed node's helping out a lot with the cast speed for ice tip spears. Oh, researcher. No. I actually got froze by the mobs. I think a second death. Or no, I get froze from the box. Okay. Alright, I'm not that offended by death from box freeze. That's whatever. We've all had that happen. Man. Usually a good sign if you see this checkpoint, like the halfway part. Yeah, it's probably just straight northwest as much as I can. This is right. Damn. Oh, does this really do that much of a loop? No? Ooh. I don't normally get lost in this zone, but I did this time a little bit. Normally I would have checked this path first anyway, but... Wow, it's this is a really long version. That's maybe the long... I mean, even if I went straight... If I did perfect pathing here, it's gotta be the longest one of these I've ever seen.
A myth made real.
I'm pretty confident about this zone, generally speaking. Surprised how weak my damage is. Do I think the new Huntress Ascendancy will be strong for Twister? Yeah. I do think it'll be strong for Twister. I don't know how strong. We're going to talk a little bit about that later on.
How can I?
Who goes there? No need to rush. As you wish.
I got another lesser jeweler. Ooh. Where would I put that? I don't know yet. Oh, timer's still paused. Oh, damn. Okay, sorry. It's like 5 minutes or so.
care for a story?
I'm not musically inclined, but if I must.
It is time. You have your orders.
Slaves. The Marraketh really are a brutal people.
Oh yeah, I was gonna use a chaos orb on this.
You
I am for glory.
Chaos lightning out for flat fizz. No. Alright, for fun. Wait, there's no space? Oh, I ruined it. Hybrid into pure accuracy. Okay. No. I didn't need that weapon anyway.
What? Another day's water.
Ooh.
Quickly, choose. Odun, I trust you appreciate that. I will take.
A city of the dead.
Alright, let's see if I can do the Deshar Marathon. Straight shot it. This is a good leveling zone, though. I don't mind getting lost in this zone because it's so good for leveling.
Barely broke a sweat.
I should check the vendor for boots, movement speed boots. Light belt on deck. We did go to the waypoint pretty efficiently, but I did not find the NPC. Wow, that's a rare drop. Spirit Gem 8. Let's Combat Frenzy early. There we go.
I was never a fan of heights. Best not look down.
I definitely like the wolf for this zone. You can actually hop terrain a bit here with the wolf. Right here. Very obvious to tell if I got what is it? Freezing mark buff up on the wolf. Like coated in ice.
Not yet. Face me.
One of the best zones in the game for Twister.
more time.
Was underleveled. I thought this zone couldn't get any better. I can jump terrain on the wolf in this zone too. Fastest talisman in the game, base there, or in the campaign anyway.
Need more time.
The ice twisters look so cool on this zone. Other lesser jeweler. Jeez. Full 20% already.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the fighting is nigh.
I dodged that? Didn't look like I dodged it. If ever there was a visual aid to suggest that I failed to evade something, I mean...
I hear. No need to rush. I'll unburden you. Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
You know what? It would be kind of nice to do this.
I shall put...
Careful's all right, of course.
Stay inside. I hear you. You found a letter. When I...
4 passive points to spend.
The hunt nears its end.
We know.
Alright. Now, what level am I? What am I, 5 under? 5 under. Okay. That's alright. A little bit penalty.
You have no chance.
all over. Am I thinking Huntress or Deadeye? Well, I'm thinking both.
Too weak, too slow.
I'll have to make up my mind at some point. I really want to see the patch notes on, like, if they changed the Deadeye at all, or exactly what. Like, we already have a screenshot, I think, of the full Spirit Walker tree, but I have a feeling it's going to be nerfed before release. It's a little overpowered. We're going to take another look at it today on stream. Surely 20% movement speed boots. Nope. I just noticed recently when I looked at it on the owl nodes, which are the, you know, they're the big player for Twister and Spirit Walker synergies. I think the second one where it says like 100% effect of empowered effect her feather. I didn't catch that the first time, but I think that might have. So we have to look at that again. That seems way too ridiculous. So the nice thing about the setup that I'm doing here, you're about to see, is we're getting close to the boss room. And we should have... as you guys can see, I was like pretty severely underleveled going in here, right? I was 5 levels under. Right now 4, I think. And so... we get Hail right before the boss, which is big. And right when we get into Act 3, which is a lot of traveling. A lot of traveling, not a lot of killing in the first half of Act 3. I'm going to have the full sprint section opened up as well. Now look at that, 3 bars in, a level 28. So if it would be ideal to be level 29, because if it was 29, it'd be a marathon winner, and they put 1 more point here and projectile damage melee hit. That would be like a really nice benchmark. But I like this tree progression and the sort of the benchmark that we just hit. Feels good.
The Sigma of the Ardura. Bow before your king.
The Medicats do not bow to kings. We stand there, submit. You are finished.
Hang it. Acid. Weak twisters. Hold nodes with you, take now effect Twister. This? Yeah, this is... that counts for Barrage Twister.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Forge of hate. the sun! Our gift to you! The hero of the Paladin is now! Endless hate! Die, foolish Sekima!
1 hour and 59.
This is not over. Not
Like last time on stream we about hit that. I don't know if I've hit that on stream or not.
It is done.
Down recovery.
The return.
Explain how a biting hex works on POB. I'm not familiar with that.
No need to rush.
Where does it show that? Eh.
All right. As you wish.
A lot of armor for this level. That must be a mistake. So it's in the skill gem section? That just must have been like a, I don't know, some fluke mistake.
Or what?
I'll look at it in a minute.
You're right. I have not been entirely forthcoming. It is time. I am a god.
I don't know why that's there. That's should be rapid attacks.
And I have failed once
One.
again. It was I who created the beast. The seed of corruption that now
My
threatens
finger
to
must have
grow
slipped
anew.
on it or something. I don't know.
And it is my responsibility.
Sorry. I've
As it is my
It doesn't matter what
next time override it'll be gone.
only what you're going to do about it.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it's rapid attacks 1, like it is in the other sections.
Yes. Yes. Until
I could do.
The beast has grown too powerful.
Alright, let's see if we can do an Act 3.
First a barren desert. Now a
The
fest-
farmer won his race amongst the other two streamers in a Act 1 to 3 race.
An insect.
With like an hour or a 2, what was it? 2 hours and 40, something like 2 hours 45 or something like that. Impressive. I'm most impressed by its Act 2. He actually had like a legit 1 hour Act 2 time. That was the most impressive one. I was like, how do you do that? Cool down. Yeah, as I understand, demon form's pretty good. I'm trying to conceptualize if I might be able to compete with that for Twister. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm farming wisps.
Easy trophy.
Holy wisps.
I can smell the fear on
I would like to sub 1 hour act 3. It would be nice.
Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Ah, it's a deal.
She has wisdom to share. I shouldn't assume this is anything like the forests back home.
My god, dude.
Barely broke a sweat.
As I understand it, that demon form witch is very glassy. I wonder if he died very often. I was kind of watching it off and on. I know he died a couple times on Viper.
Where did you come from?
Strong, I'll give you that.
It's a shame to kill such a creature, but you left.
Okay, we're gonna sprint. Get that.
I shall overcome.
How goes it? I got the goods, if you've got the coin.
8 to 12.
Hello there.
Jungle, the rare belt is over here somewhere, right? Is the rare belt in this zone or the next?
Need more time.
Oh, okay. It must be north. I've been getting pretty good at finding the vial in this godforsaken zone.
Keep my weapon at the ready.
See if I got the magic in me again. I think this is a lot of players' least favorite zone in the game. It's about to be a lot easier next time, though. With campaign revamp.
In my sights.
Dude, I do not want to die there. I almost got to check the spot.
Survival isn't just a skill. It's an instinct.
She went this way anyway. Oh, lost the coin flip. He lost the coin flip. Okay. I know where it is.
A lock is little more than an invitation.
The hell, this thing's tanky. You know, I'm not even using Jewel yet. Damage with spears. Dash. You know what? I'll go with this one. Nube, the Twister Specialist. Yeah, buddy. All day long. Twister all day long. Let's go up here. Do not freaking die here, dude. Oh my god. Ah, here it is.
That would only slow me down.
Alright, that wasn't terrible. Not terrible.
Some pretty things, yeah? I'll take it. I'll take it.
I need to be what level?
Aye. Lovely little piece right there. Sad to see it go.
Oh, really? Dude, if I had hit 16% attack speed on the other one. My one Regal Orb. My one Regal Orb. I don't think that's worth. That must be the highest attack speed roll possible on that item.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yo, Egypt, how's it going?
Survey's son.
Welcome back. Ready to talk a little bit about Spirit Walker? Hey, that was totally worth it. Oh my god. Actual good rare build? Oh my goodness. That's a good rare belt. Who said campaign quests weren't valuable side quests?
Best give the hives a wide berth.
I suppose I should talk to Alva about this.
I don't want it that bad. It's not an exalted orb, is it?
Maggots, my favorite.
How do you have chill ground for Twisters? Very simple. We're running Frost Nexus support in Twister. And then we got... Well, it's actually not that simple. We got Ice Tip Spears. Forcing all Fizz converted to cold on Twister. Yeah. That combo makes it pretty easy to get chilled ground. It's basically the Monk Ascendancy tech. The cost of a support gem.
These Azak treat their land with no respect.
Nowhere to run.
Wow. We just have to have a good enough weapon with enough physical damage and or cold damage. Yay. Must have been very close to the boss.
Patience!
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh, wait. I see it. Missed it, actually.
Not yet!
Dude, what? No. Zone. Armor's a little low.
Submit! Not ready.
Knocked down a lot. Yeah, I knew I'd missed it. Do I want to try a new Amazon Ascendancy? I do want to try it, but I also want to stick with my game plan too, so. Choices, man. Choices.
Disgusting thing. Swift as an arrow.
I don't know whether when I want to like port back to town on that.
we found in the jungle. I like it.
End to 20. Black Fizz.
Here to help. Take your jacket, Sadie.
I think after finishing Act 3, we'll look into Spirit Walker stuff. I want to kind of prep a YouTube video with you guys. Some of your input is much appreciated, especially if I missed something. So any and all sort of Twister tech that you can foresee with the Spirit Walker in particular, or martial artist actually. I didn't really see much for martial artist. That section of the video will probably be kind of short.
Need more time.
Weak sauce.
I'm not ready.
This key could come in handy.
That's maybe a little better damage than average. at this level for me. Fastest I've ever done this specific part of the zone. Wolf tech will be very useful here. I don't even need any more.
In my sights.
God. Almost saw this immediately. One more level, I'll get some serious armor upgrade. What will I go from? I'll be doubling the armor on my body armor.
Must call upon Alva.
And getting life on it, I think. Where is it? I hear something. Oh my god, dude. In the Twilight Zone. Oh, finally saw it. Got you baited so hard there. No again. That's a Viper helmet. Alright. Alright. Hey! Armor and evasion number looking good now. Have I tried Chayula Monk Twister? No.
I need to find another soul core to use.
How you doing, Chaos Twister? You converting elemental to chaos?
Best keep moving.
What is the cost-effective means to do that?
Stay fate, stay alive.
Is it gain is extra chaos, or is it actual convert?
That should do it.
I see.
Yet again, I must call upon Alva.
Not doing enough damage. The boss isn't frozen very long.
You should have shared. Now the core is mine. Got no pack space for that.
Does break armor benefit that build? Ooh, I feel like I'm going through Act 3 relatively quickly.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, for like resonance keystone. Yeah, yeah. Nice.
You have no chance. If the Azak value their lives, if only the Val lasted half as long as their contraptions. Barely broke a sweat.
This zone is always a bit of a freeze check. Make sure I'm still freezing. Actually, real soon, I take... One thing I've changed is this is usually a really good point to start taking freeze build-up elemental damage points. There's actually good elemental damage points because I'm if I have any flat fire, I'll be igniting. If I have any flat lightning, I'll be shocking. So I'm going to be chilling, I'll be freezing a ton. So that's 80% increased damage dealt to those mobs.
Not ready.
What I want to do with this build is leveling wise is make it so that you can like shred. You guys see that the automatic wolf ability named Shred is like huge synergy with frozen enemies? Doesn't even cost a skill slot or nothing. And you don't have to level it like a strength and int gem, which is going to be annoying on a ranger. Testing every ascendancy for Twister? Yeah, that's cool. Any hidden gems you found lately? Other than Chaos Monk? Oh yeah, the gemling. Right. Yeah, it's a little regrettable that I never check that one. For anyone who is super annoyed by doing this zone, I'll just inform you that it's kind of fun with Twister. Abusing the walls and terrain in your favor. Certain satisfaction in that.
Done.
Gemling Legionnaire is completely off my radar.
Be one their queen. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. It's a deal.
Nice rolls. Roll range is too low, though. I need instant. There we go. Nice, dude. Nice.
What do you take your time? It's yours.
Oh. I'll hit that up. I'll hit that.
You try. Oh.
I still don't even have
About time that one sold.
15% movement speed boots. It's pathetic.
Quickly.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should be gambling at this point. Probably, because my rings suck. Alright, nice checkpoint here with the speed. Can't remember where I put my passives after this. Let me double check. Oh, yeah. Okay. The freeze build up and then the skill vectoration wheel. So something you guys haven't seen me do is put points in here. That's going to be next. These 4 right here. It's going to really help elevate a spear that's getting a bit outdated. It cost a lot, dude.
She's friendly. I bet too friendly.
Maybe I think I have another essence I can hit that with.
Nature creature has
reclaimed the city.
So right now, my spear is still holding on, all right, but it's starting to get a little bit soft on the freeze, a little bit. But I'm about to give it 30% freeze build up global, which is gonna be it's just gonna make all the difference in the world. I don't know why there's so few level 3 gems in this game, dude. I've only gotten one off of the first zone. I need to go look up where all the level 3 gems are. It's so annoying, because I kind of need some. I could be getting 5% more Twister damage, 5% more skill effect duration. Could be getting knockback on Whirling Slash would be nice. Although, actually that matters a lot less for me now. That's more of an in-game point. I might look into something other than knockback.
Need more time.
Looking forward to do a little leveling on the side. I'm looking for the Val Temple mechanic. It's hard to find on this zone because it's not on the road. There's a lot of good leveling to be had in this zone, though. Like, if you go off the road, there's actually a lot of density.
an easy trophy.
It was a fast level.
Crawlers. Return to the earth.
I want that to be a thing so bad. I can't make Shred do enough damage, though, even with the huge synergy of, like, freezing enemies all the time. Why am I using Wolf? It's conventional speed farming tech with just having pounce and it moves faster when you dodge roll. Can't speak for everybody, but you'd be surprised how often I'm not sprinting, but dodge rolling. I dodge roll a lot in this game, actually, especially in the campaign. Personal best? Actually, I can't remember without the wolf. I think I've had under 3 hours for Act 1 through 3, but... I'm not as focused on, like, actually, like, trying to break a personal best today as I am sometimes. Or just trying to highlight what this gameplay looks like and where the advantages and disadvantages might lie. Like my whirling slash speed is slower.
Need more time.
My damage is also a little lower. Why I'm going over here? It's never over here. Usually take me this long to find it. Was it like... It's always pointing in an up direction. It keeps leading me downward.
Too weak, too slow. Not yet.
That felt like a long trek.
I think
This is impossible to not fuck up the Twister cast on this boss. Where it's just like broken. I got unlucky. The freeze came from the ice tip spears. You know, I should probably put elemental focus in these instead.
I just did the world a huge favor. This should
Make sure it
grant
doesn't
us
freeze
access to
over the
temple.
Twister. They must start doing that. I can drop cooldown recovery. I feel like I don't need it actually that bad.
Monstrosity. Barely broke a sweat.
Not ready.
I mean, suddenly it feels like I can't not freeze anything. Hey, yeah.
Oh. What is this?
Actually, I should use it perpetual charges. That's why I need to drop more. I need to drop more sport gems in the game. Even like I could cut that one in Act 1. Michael asks, will I play Deadeye next season?
There's a strange heat
I'm on the record saying I'm likely to go Deadeye next league, unless something comes up that really catches my attention as far as like new ascendancy, new class, new potential Twister player. And something did catch my attention in a pretty big way, the Spirit Walker. After we get done with Zac 3, we're going to talk about it. We're going to look at it. We're going to look at all the nodes and try to consider all potential there. Probably spend at least a good 30 minutes on that. Then I'm going to drop a video based on your guys' input. Anything I might have missed. Kind of already know what I want to say in the video. Basically, it'll just be a YouTube video about my anticipation of Twister with the new ascendancies. I don't think there'll be much to say for martial artists. But as far as, you know, people randomly walking in here, they kind of want to know my thoughts on Twister builds, the potential for that. Anyone who's interested in playing Twister quite often wants to hear my opinion, at least. May not want to hear my opinion for all overall opinion on the league or whatever, but a lot of people want to hear my opinion on that. Ooh, another massive forked spear. Just for funsies. Hit accuracy. Double hybrid, oh my god. Wait, can I use that? Oh my god. What? Look at that talisman. What in the world? Imagine hitting this for the spear, though. Jesus, that's crazy. Alright, if I can't do serious damage now with this, I don't know what to say. I gotta test this out. That is like godly talisman roll for melee physical. Or mods. This couldn't even like... couldn't even ask for something better. It's still gonna be garbage damage compared to Twister though. Even if I play it perfectly. Got a level of Twister on Monk, yeah. Especially with ice-tipped arrows, it just got even better. Because I'm using Frost Nexus as a damage link for my Twister. Monk wouldn't even need that at all. Also wouldn't need to like worry about accidentally, you know, pounce freezing enemies and like getting the wrong skill to freeze. It's just global freeze.
Oh my. What is this?
What is this fool doing?
I'm glad this dropped because now it gives me a look at like best case scenario damage, and I have... Okay, I think... Oh, this has now opened up another gem link. Okay. So we're going to look at Twister's damage, and we're going to try to see if the Shred does any damage here during the ice sickle phase. I can kind of tell if it is. You guys might have a hard time telling, but... Yeah, okay. Now, the thing that's nice about that is it allows me to do something different than just spam Twister and just ruin, you know, just keep driving down my ice-tipped arrow uptime and barrage uptime. It gives me something else to do in the meantime.
Slow me down.
So that was really insightful what I just saw there. And I know this guy definitely has no cold res. So I can say with high confidence that at least with an outrageously well-rolled talisman, level appropriate, it is actually worth using Shred while the enemy's frozen. There's no world where it's worth doing that, at least until Barrage comes into play, but you could like double Barrage, freeze the boss, and then shred him like really hard, and then not cast Twisters, not lose, not keep spending ice-tipped arrow copies. This would also give me a better excuse to go elemental focus instead of cooldown recovery on there. allowing them to do more damage. What? Well, when they're up.
Make the most of that.
All this is to say, if my... So, like, this would be like having the top tier base almost... This is almost best in slot spear. So, like, if I had a best in slot spear right now, I mean, to be fair, it would just be a lot of damage. It would have a harder time competing, I guess. Do I have any more sports? No. Of course not. Is there a level guide for Twister? Nothing formal. I got some old stuff, you know, if you want to look in the old stuff from previous videos, but I got a work in progress. It's just not good enough.
There we go.
I would use Blazing Crypt, but I can't. Well, that's kind of a good idea, though. I can't because level 4 gem.
It's immense.
So, maybe I could put it in for Act 4 and beyond. Not a bad idea. Oh, it's level 5. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that's even worse. Yeah, I used to use Innervate, but that would actually be better, right? Yeah, that gem was on my radar, generally speaking. I hadn't contemplated putting it on Whirling Slash yet. I was actually thinking about putting it on Shred. And making Shred a utility skill rather than trying to make it a DPS skill.
Patience.
It makes more sense to me, like, functionally, for Shred to be a DPS skill. Because we level it up for free, we get the gem links for free. It's got a tremendous synergy with what we're already doing. There we go. Like right there. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, decent showcase. It's just the only way it's like, still at this point, the only way it's really competitive is if my talisman is way better rolled than my spear. Which it is right now. So it makes sense, but
These runes.
it's just kind of
I
lucky.
can make out symbols for blood and offering.
To be fair, I'm still missing a link in here
It's
now.
not a blood offering, it's some
So I want to put
vile blood.
Elemental Focus. Yeah, we'll go Rapid Attacks, Elemental Armament, Elemental Focus. This is pretty fast.
This is truly something.
I think so. I mean, I get faster and faster. I'm doing a lot. I have gotten way better at Act 2 and Act 3 lately.
We're back in the encampment?
Yes.
What's that weapon? Try this.
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
Yes. Stay with.
No, not what.
I didn't have an essence. Damn! That thing hit. Holy. I feel like I crafted a breach ring by accident. That's gonna help my weapon a lot. Look how much flat is on this thing. This is like... The total flat roll is like... What is it? It's like 20 to 40 damage? That's 2/3 of the weapon. The ring is 2/3 of the weapon damage. Dude. What? Well, no, not 2/3. Sorry, about half, because forgot that flat fire's in there.
We mean no harm.
Nowhere to run.
I think this is my favorite zone for Twister, this one right here. Ironically, a zone that I hate in maps. Lost everybody one. He's gonna drop a heart. No? It's a rare Goliath? No heart? Oh my god. Oh, I got instant flask. We're good. Magic Goliath?
Seen a heart this big, even from an animal.
Halt! You're
I love when people say PoE 2 no in-game fun, not fun and stuff, and can't stop playing. I can't stop playing this build for seasons. I guess they didn't try the right thing.
Which one of you activated?
I mean, if it wasn't such an arrogant thing to say, I would be
Which one of you is a
preaching that on top of a mountain. But
me, of course.
yeah, people don't want to hear that.
I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary. Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you,
Of course, I appreciate your input, though.
every drop of Val blood. Bow to your queen or die!
I want you to stand in the right place. I'm tired of fighting this boss when position is garbage. There we go. Of course, I didn't have freezing mark on.
Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us.
What trickery is this? Where did she go?
That boss is so easy with Twister, so long as you're not undergeared. It's annoying if you're undergeared, but it's so easy if you're not. You don't need any chaos res, you just need armor and damage. Oh my god, this is the stuff of dreams. Oh, it's so fun. Should make a short out of this right here. A YouTube short. This is YouTube short material. Except this part, where you die because you went too fast. I flew too... Icarus flew too close to the sun there. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta let off the accelerator for a second, you know? Alright. Back in business. Back in business. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, everything dies. Everything dies. Including me.
Prepare yourself.
You guys gotta watch that and be like, holy shit, I want to do that. It's so fun. A mass tsunami of ice twisters down a hallway. Just clean house on everything in that hallway. That was convenient. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit in my face. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That is. What support did I add? Twister is frozen low or frost nexus. That's the unusual one.
An easy trophy.
Also, there's a deep satisfaction in, like, casting a mass barrage of twisters and then going around opening chests while, like, extremely dangerous monsters get frozen and just die slowly. The twisters just randomly, like, continuing to float in and out of combat. That's pretty fun.
I'm not ready.
I think I've had a better Act 3 time than this. Not a lot better, though.
How many were sacrificed at this altar? Just like gutting an animal, in a sense.
If you weren't terribly underleveled, you would get these 3 points before going to Doriani. I think I'll have 2. I only need level twice to get all 3 of them. I'm usually a bit more underleveled than this. Entering the zone at basically 4 levels under. Usually I'm 5 or 6 under. It's partially why I'm a little slower.
The intruder is here? What of Nahuatzi? I see. No mercy then. Kill her on sight.
I've had worse welcomes.
Makes perfect sense that Balorb shows up on the big mechanic reward in this zone.
Fool! There is no time for this.
Makes sense.
Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
%, skill effect duration. I don't even have charge profusion on Combat Frenzy. Oh my god. Or Maim on Wind Dancer. You should have Maim on Wind Dancer too.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own.
I'm definitely going to get all the support gems in Act 1.
Do with her what I must.
except the one in the Praetor floor, I guess.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
So be it.
Survival requires brutal choices.
Yeah, I gotta put elemental focus in ice-tipped spears.
Inevitable. Behold.
Is a problem.
The best laid plans. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this.
You've abandoned all reason.
The end of the world is nigh. The destruction of Azzoatl. No!
There we go.
Do not fail me.
Got some of that frenzied shred action in there. Shredding icicle. We should just call this the icicle build. We got ice-tipped arrows, making icicles.
All that I sacrificed.
We got shred making icicles, or ice fragments. It's a double ice fragment build. If I actually use the melee.
Or come with us and help save the future.
So the wolf version isn't just about moving fast, it's actually very thematic with the build. You guys see that? I mean, it's actually kind of cool. Style points, at least. We got ice fragments from ice-tipped arrows. Detonation time, it's like literally the same mechanic. I think it's like exactly the same mechanic. One reads off of the spear, one reads off of the talisman. Attack damage 90%. This one's gonna be way higher though. Or not way higher. Oh, internal cooldown 0.15 seconds. Wait, does this have a cooldown? No. No cooldown here. 3 projectiles, 100% fizz to cold, 90% detonating time 2.5. Explosion radius 1.8. 5 projectiles, not 3. 1.8, 2.5. Same. Okay, so it's exactly the same, except it has an internal cooldown of 0.15. That's actually... You know what? This is so strong because Twister basically has an internal cooldown of 0.15 seconds on hit. So it's like the internal cooldowns essentially sync up here. I think it's 0.1 or 0.15. Or 0.2, I don't know exactly. That's why it feels so good with Twister. Increase AoE is useful here too. Yeah. Alright, well, that was a 3 hour 10 minute. Acts 1 through 3. My best time, I think, is 3:05 for Acts 1 through 3. I think is 3:05. Let me show you guys one other thing that I'm doing. What I've been doing like all the past day. Amazon racing.
Feral Asmirian, expelled from your mountain.
So I've got now several sub 45-minute runs. It's actually easier on Amazon. We have more damage. No, I'm not practicing in the loot. Not today. Or Act 4.
That were a lucky break.
But I do mud burrow.
By the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to split up now. I would appreciate it.
So I basically have created a system in my head about how and when I do mud burrow. I do it every single run with this build. I either rush straight to it, or I clear everything in Clearfell, and then, or whatever the first zone is with the, 10% cold res witch in there, without going into Grellwood.
I swore I'd never.
Or I do the Hag Witch in Grellwood, get the waypoint, then go back and do it. Depends on the scenario. I'm going to show you guys what it depends on here.
So this is the sickness I was worried about.
First of all, Spears is better at killing Miller than
The wind howls.
Lightning Arrow, for sure. Can even parry that shit. It's crazy. The big attacks be parrying.
One step further from home.
What's the point of burning myself out? I'm not burning myself out. I'm doing this even more off stream than I am on stream. All right, well, this is a fluke. I got an exceptional weapon here, but a little bit of a fluke. I'm gonna check for movement speed boots, exceptional weapons like the one I just dropped, flat damage gloves. Those are the three big ones.
You could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. What would you like?
And a talisman as well. The no cheap talisman. We do have a great weapon here, but I already got one. No boots. Okay, now if one or more of those things had been there, which I could have used, I would endeavor to clear mud burrow without leveling, because the vendor's wares will remain the same. Until you level. So, you know, the most obvious one is movement speed boots. Like if you don't access movement speed boots initially when the vendor offers them, quite often you'll never see them again. And that kind of sucks, you know. I have to go all through Act 1 without getting movement speed boots until like really late or something. I can clear this zone, do the mini boss here, and do mud burrow without leveling up. I actually need that. I could have got that body armor, I guess. Oh wow, she died there. Really? Why Amazon? Well, it's the official spear leveling ascendancy. I will be doing some kind of streamer race with Amazon spears at some point with Crimson Cast. Probably in the next week or two, I think. Let's be back up that way. What? Weird. Who's participating? I don't know exactly, but I know somebody who is a big proponent of like monk weapon archetypes, quarterstaffs. Well, it's quite often you'll drop a talisman either way, so it's nice to be able to go into the zone with talisman. I kind of don't want to do Grellwood until I have a talisman. So I noticed that when I did Mud Burrow early. Another reason I might do Mud Burrow early, but like go ahead and level up, but I'll do it like without entering Grellwood, is because I don't have a talisman yet. Grellwood's a lot faster on a druid than it is without, because you've got to dodge roll all the time in this zone while scouting because of the wolves. You're just constantly dodge rolling. Very surprised that died there. I didn't check the mods on this guy, but it's been bad. As a general rule of thumb, you kind of want to wait till level 2 to do this guy, unless you have already have like a flat roll, like you don't need to. Like, I think it was easy there. I don't know.
Twists witches and innocents alike.
Anyway.
Another of them things. Time to find bigger game on the right track.
Well, you just saw, I mean, the second round against her was, I would classify that as an easy kill. It's playing bad now. Got really unlucky that I got stuck there. That was a bizarre way to get stuck. There was actually no trees, walls, or nothing. I was somehow surrounded by like 6 mobs at once, all of a sudden. Very odd. In the wide open. It's already hard to get like full-on headbutted by a wolf. Then also to be completely surrounded next to him is crazy. Alright, so this would be the conventional time that I've kind of always been doing this. Even the wolf in here is way faster. You have to dodge roll constantly. You got these guys coming out of the wall that you can't be sprinting on. Look how fast this is. I don't even have movement speed boots. It's crazy. Surprisingly able to just meander through all this stuff. Wolf gets like 30% movement speed while dodge rolling, but not sprinting. And shortly after dodge rolling.
Your torment Clearfell no longer, you slimy bastard. The eye of the storm.
You want to try Oracle Twister for early cast on crit? No, that's not on my radar. Honestly, I wouldn't put a whole lot of stock in cast on crit. I think that's something that's actually pretty likely to get nerfed this league. Okay, so because of my choice in like when to do Mud Burrow, I effectively get 2 looks at the vendor loot before most people do.
I will treasure it.
Now this.
And then you get 100 gold for free, just for doing that guy.
How can I help? Anything take your fancy?
This is another free look at it, and usually, either initially when killing the miller or now, we would see movement speed boots. More often than not. So actually unlucky here that we don't see it.
You'll survive well in that.
But then we'll get another look when most people would get another look, which would be after Red Veil. That's when most people actually have their very first opportunity to purchase movement speed boots off the vendor. That's most people's first opportunity. I get 3. By the time most people get 1 opportunity, I have 3 opportunities to purchase movement speed off boots. But I actually had to take the time to see the vendor I only necessarily had to see the vendor twice in that same time, not 3 times. Because I'm getting a free look, in terms of time saving, I'm getting a free look in the beginning because everybody looks at the vendors, is able to look at the vendor's loot naturally after killing Miller, but they can't afford, you know, a 200 plus gold item, movement speed boots. It's like worst one ever. Died, what, 4 times already?
For folk who have already died, they've fought well enough.
Oh, that's a lesser jeweler for a second. What? Evale.
I'm hearing voices now.
Dude, the voices. I forgot about voices. Oh my god. I did get flat damage on gloves because of that extra look. So, like, most people wouldn't have flat damage on gloves right now, and I do have it. That was one thing I got. So, you know, it's either one or the other. Also, doing mud burrow quite often means you can purchase a ring off of the vendor halfway through the campaign when you normally wouldn't be able to afford it. Not getting hit quite as much as I thought he would there.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
So I've finished Red Veil as early as like 10.5 minutes, I think.
My collection, but I think it's charming.
Like the fastest? While doing
It's beautiful.
Mud Burrow first. Oops, you have to level that.
I would take a look.
And then this is the first time most people would have a chance to look at something to
Must take a
purchase.
proper smith to forge runes like these.
Pretty obviously that is best. Still no boots. Alright, but then the rest of the run is like normal. But already, like, my gear is a lot, you know, better than normal. Like, if you jump straight to Red Veil without Mud Burrow, you'd be very lucky to have that gear that I have right now. But I'm not lucky because that's what 3 looks at a vendor plus loot off of another boss and, you know, plus probably a Val Temple mechanic in there as well. That's what all that will give you. It's kind of normal. You know, it's normal. It's actually normal to finish Red Veil with movement speed boots, flat damage on gloves, and a decent weapon. All of those. That's pretty typical. Almost always have at least movement speed boots or flat damage on gloves. One of those two. I mean, I don't even know if I've ever had a run where I didn't have at least one of those two. I probably have, but it'd be really rare. The vendor would have to not offer them 3 times in a row, basically. Okay, we're going to look at some Spirit Walker stuff. Does anybody have a link to the Spirit Walker text sheet? I saw it on a YouTube video or something. White Rabbit says, "Hi, really excited with the new ascendancy for Huntress, the Spirit Walker, and I want to play it on Twister. What do you think? What do you think will be playable? And do you have a POV for leveling Huntress Or it's the same for Ranger. I mean, it's basically the same for Ranger. It's a tiny little deviation. I haven't looked at it, to be fair. Like, I haven't leveled Huntress, technically, since the days of accuracy stacking, but it's basically the same. Let's see if we can find an image. It is a Reddit image. It's put out by GGG. Ohio. Okay. Yeah. Both sentences. Where did my chat go? The hell, my chat just up and disappeared. What? Guys, where'd my chat go? The chat screen's gone. I don't know where it went. Well, I have it back, but yeah, I'm back. I got my chat back, but my OBS window is like fucking wide as hell and won't shrink down. That's so weird. What the heck? If it's not one thing, it's the other. Yeah. You guys see me? Okay. This is where we're at. Let's look at martial artists first. So, start right here. Small nodes, we don't know what they are. I wanted to play your build to get massively buffed, or what are your initial thoughts? Is massively buffed? No, not exactly, but if you're referring to Spirit Walker, yeah, it's going to be good. We're going to look at some of this stuff in a second. Runic Meridians can tattoo runes onto your body, gaining additional runes. Right, okay. We saw that in the reveal. Kind of pretty straightforward. Just a bit of extra player power. Way of the Stone Fist. Gloves you equip have their base type transformed to Fists of Stone while equipped, and their prefixes and suffixes are transformed to more powerful related modifiers. We saw that too. Things like from flat elemental damage to gain as extra elemental damage. It's pretty wild transformations to gloves. We don't necessarily know exactly what all of that consists of, but evidently there's some pretty powerful transformations to modifiers. There might be some crazy build enabling ones too. Way of the Mountain. 200% chance per enemy power to gain Mountain's teaching on immobilizing an enemy up to a maximum of 30. We immobilize enemies very easily with Twister, either through stuns, or freeze, or potentially pin or electrocute. Lose Mountain's teaching when you are hit, or when you use a sustain an attack that benefits from Mountain's teachings. Alright, it's kind of... I can't zoom in. Okay. I can zoom in. But it's now... I'm in the way. While you have any amount of Mountain's teachings, attacks you use yourself, and attacks granted by this tendency deal 20% more damage. Okay. Enemy hits you take that would deal less than or equal to 30% of your maximum life after mitigation, but before other modifiers. Deal 70% less damage, you have 50% more stun threshold. No questions asked. Okay. All Mountain teachings are lost if you go 8 seconds without gaining any. Well, how do you gain any? Oh. You have to continually immobilize targets. Okay. Turning flat damage to gain is extra. Is that better than flat damage for Hollow Palm? Yeah, probably not. At least not if you're... It depends on if you have flat damage from other sources. You can still get it on rings. If you got enough of it on rings, I mean, maybe. Or when you use sustain attack. So, Mountain's teachings... It really favors more of like slow, clunky gameplay. Like hard hitting to immobilize enemies, but not super fast. It's not super fast, whippy gameplay. Because if you attack too fast, then you're not gonna... You're gonna be at like net negative for Mountain's teaching. I could be wrong, but it looks like it's a little bit like that. Creative ascendancy point for sure, but yeah. We have a question mark on this one. Hollow Focus. While active, ghostly bells periodically appear near you. Your hits immediately destroy the bells, creating a shockwave that damages nearby enemies and cause heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Heavy stun, okay. That'd be a lot of stunning. The bells are themselves always primed for stun and can be called. Okay. So interesting tech there. If you have synergies with things that happen when you stun an enemy or when you cull an enemy. For example, Thrill of the Kill. Thrill of the Kill would be very easy to keep up like 100% of the time on any skill if you're doing this. Just as an example, that's like 15% gain is extra lightning damage if you culled an enemy recently with that skill. Stun counts for mobilizing enemies, so synergy there with Way of the Mountain. It's 25%. Oh, it's 25%, sorry. Thank you. I was just that conflated with the one with fire. If you crit recently. Bells always appear within 4-meter radius of you. That's pretty tight. Bell duration is 5 seconds. That's pretty long. 4.1 second duration between bells appearing. Limit 1 active bell. Okay, so you would obviously go over abundance support there. And 4.1 second, I guess, compressed duration, maybe. You can probably make the duration last way shorter, but the duration between bells appearing also shorter. I mean, it doesn't sound all that strong, actually, in this sort of endgame. I was hearing Crimson Cast talk about how garbage this ascendancy looks in terms of like actual playable. It sounds fun for like if you wanted to play a monk, like you would play a titan or something. It kind of sounds like a monk trying to be a titan. A little bit. Hollow form technique. Channel to create fleeting images of your astral self near the target location. The images perform a socket attack once then vanish. Targeting the closest enemy if possible. The images cannot perform channeled or conditional skills. We saw that in the trailer. They were doing Whirling Assault. Yeah, they were doing Whirling Assault. Looked pretty badass, but again, like in terms of actual playability, I don't know. Images can be created within 6 meter radius of you. Creating an image spends 80% of socket skills cost. 80% of socket skills cost. Creates 2 additional images when consuming a power charge. Socketed skills have 30% less attack speed, deal 20% less damage. No cooldown. No cooldown. You can channel and move instead of being stationary. Yeah, I would hope so. That sounds a lot cooler than it probably is. Again, I feel like one of the issues, themes of this ascendancy is sounds cool, probably doesn't play well. 150% more stun buildup. Whoa. Attaches a ghostly bell to your back. Critical hits with other skills will cause the bell to ring out, damaging nearby enemies. Okay, there you go. That actually sounds like it is going to be functional. What is the internal cooldown? Oh, cooldown says there 3 uses 0.5. Okay, half a second internal cooldown. Attack damage number looks alright. If this had like, you know, a 0.1 second internal cooldown, that would really be something. But with half a second internal cooldown, again, like you're favoring slower, harder hitting skills. This could be one of the really nice functions of this. Is it would be a way to passively trigger a lot of things. So I'm pretty sure this would function as a sort of trigger for other triggers, which is kind of rare in this game. Normally, you can't have triggers can't trigger other things. But it might be one of those things that can, because it's an ascendancy point, and it's kind of like, I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head what I had that was sort of like that before. Oh, I remember. Invoker's Elemental Expression is like this. Invoker's Elemental Expression is a trigger that can trigger other things. Also has internal cooldowns. So it seems like ascendancy points are kind of immune to the whole triggers can't trigger other things. And I would suspect that this also plays into that. So if I were to look at... This is, to me, the most interesting functional ascendancy point that I'm reading. In terms of like anticipating its functionality, I would have my eyes set on this one. I would try to be thinking of ways to go to really dive into like stun heavy build with like procs, a lot of procs and triggers, and you know, maybe cast on crit kind of stuff. This could be a lot of extra crits. Maybe not in the super end game, but early on. But again, my issue here is it just doesn't seem to favor a lot of internal cooldowns and things that suggest that it's going to favor slower, bulkier, hard-hitting gameplay, which is fine. I mean, you know, it's fine if the monk has something like that. The monk doesn't just have to be whippy and dexterous and super fast lightning speed and stuff. It doesn't have to be that. I mean, it's fine to have an ascendancy point that's more like a warrior or titan, I guess. Slow wielding. Seems almost anti-synergetic with Hollow Palm. This ascendancy, though, which is kind of ironic. I think there's a decent chance that they're going to buff Hollow Palm. I heard some other people talk about this. I agree. It seems like they overly nerfed it last time, and I have a feeling they're gonna. What they're probably gonna do is buff it by like 10% or something. This will be kind of small, but at least people kind of raise their eyebrows at it. Don't be surprised if they buff Hollow Palm a little bit. Anybody else? Any comments on this? Anybody excited for this ascendancy? Can anybody see anything that would be Twister related? As far as Twisters, it just doesn't look all that good. Except for something like stun build-up. Twisters are pretty good at stunning. So you could go like really hard into stun tech. For sure, with like Hollow Resonance. Not exactly sure what I would use off the bell procs. You wouldn't want your minions casting Twister with whatever that was. Where was it? Hollow Form? No. That wouldn't work, because you wouldn't have the whirling slashes. Hollow Focus wouldn't work, because Twisters would constantly hit them, and you wouldn't get much functionality out of it. If there's going to be something broken, it will be some unique pair of gloves getting insane upgraded modifiers. Yeah. Yeah. Did they say it works with unique gloves too? I guess it does. Wait, yeah, I think there was something about that, wasn't there? Runic Meridians, just straight up tattoos onto your body. That is actually a nice just bit of generic power if you have like a flex slot ascendancy point. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. Yeah. Imagine if Essentia Sanguis gets instant leech. Probably. Right after they nerfed it. Yeah, so cool looking ascendancy, but I'm skeptical about its overall functionality, playability. And it seems to be anti-synergetic with Twisters in almost every way, based on what I'm seeing here. So I think we'll kind of close out Martial Artist. When I talk about this, I'll still give it a small section in the video, but yeah, not much there. All right. This is the one that is grabbing everybody's attention, right? Everybody's eyeballs raising. We have the Spirit Walker. All of her ascendancies revealed. This is all subject to change massively, by the way. And likely will get nerfed. I'm afraid it's going to get nerfed pretty hard. We're just going to jump into the big one right here. And the big one is Primal Bounty. Followed by I don't even know how it's a Maka's Gift, I guess. So there's a stag, owl, and bear. They all do different things. Bear is defensive. Owl is like projectile base, and stag is like attack based melee or something, I guess. Twister is a projectile skill, in case you guys didn't know that. So the owl says grant skill Primal Bounty. Gain a primal owl feather every 4 seconds. No questions asked. Up to a maximum of 3 seconds. First of all, compressed duration might work here. I think that's what it's called. Like it does for Ghost Dance, for example. It might not work. Like, it doesn't work for Wind Dancer, but it does work for Ghost Dance. I don't know what the criteria for that is. Does anybody know? But it could potentially work here, reducing it from like every 4 seconds to 3. No duration tag. Oh, yeah, no duration tag. Okay. So, likely wouldn't work then. I guess... This, let's look this up here. Ghost Dance at the duration tag, yeah. Yeah, no duration tag. Sure, a lot of tags. Whew. Okay. Okay, so presumably this cannot be adjusted at all with any sort of tricky manipulation of support gems or anything like that. It is a skill, though. So what supports would you put in here? Actually, it says buff. Will this be a buff bar? It says grant skill, so this will be on your skill bar, a free skill in your skill bar. What things do you guys think you would plug in here as support gems? He only has one tag, trigger. Clarity. Dial for quality. Ah. Yeah. So that'd be 15% increased projectile speed. Let's see if we can maybe pull that up. Anything that buffs gem level. Where's trigger? Oh. This is trigger. I don't think probably 0 of these work. Because it's not like its own, it's not something that's doing damage to enemies. Yeah, I'll have to refamiliarize myself with some of these, but I mean, off the top of my head, I'm not aware of anything that would be particularly interesting other than like maybe, like somebody said, dialas or increasing skill gem level. Passive auras. I wonder if the auras will be free, like they are for the stupid scepter. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so maybe at level 10 or level 9, or yeah, like at level, like, what, level 1 through 19? This is empowered skills fire 1 additional projectile? I don't know. Actually, here's a question. Can you empower a skill twice at the same time? Can you have Twister currently empowered by Barrage? Because I don't think Ice-Tipped Arrows is an actual empower. Technically, this is empowerable skills. Does it say empower? Well, then you definitely can double empower. Empowering your next barrageable. Oh, sorry, I got these conflated. Barrageable. Okay. Right. That's right. That's because I remember that now. So I remember realizing that Hail just got indirectly buffed because literally all Twister casts with Barrage or not, as long as they have Ice Tip Spears, reap the benefits of these 3 points. Windowcat says, thanks for your Twister build. Absolutely shreds campaign. Hey, thanks for that comment. Glad to hear it. Are you looking at the recent POB with all the speedrunning shenanigans that I've been doing, or are you referring to some old stuff? Because we got some new things coming down the pipe, like Wolf. Murderous Intent support. Murderous Intent. Murderous Intent support. Isn't that like Cull? Skills empowered by support skills of Culling Strike. Oh. Oh. Good point. Anything that really catches the eye that I hadn't already thought of, we'll write down. Yeah, maybe. What am I cooking with a wolf? Basically just dropping the weapons sets for like fast whirling slash and stronger twisters and consolidating the best of the points for that end, and then going hard on like conventional speedrunning wolf tech, which is using the wolf so you can just move faster, a lot faster through the campaign. So sacrificing some power in one place for more speed, basically, overall speed. Recently, I was practicing Expo and switched to Ice Shot, but stumbled upon your VOD on YouTube from 6 days ago and tried it, and oh my god, it's amazing. I see. All right. Well, you would have a pretty nice updated version, but we still got new things that you haven't seen on that. Stay tuned. If you like the wolf especially. You can watch today's VOD if you want to see wolf leveling. A little bit of that. Skip through it. It's pretty effective. Especially early. Yeah, I don't know about... Well, first video I'm going to make, I want to record it today after stream, will be about my thoughts on the Ascendancy, the new Ascendancy, the reveal, which I'm just going to make it really about Twister and Spirit Walker, which is exactly what we're getting into right now. Using you guys as a soundboard to spitball ideas, things I might be missing, one of which was... right here, Murderous Intent support probably works with this. It's just a potential support gem. It does say here specifically, empowers the next projectile skill you use. And fly faster. Alright, so... it's going to have a lot of increased projectile speed. It's not, like, that insane. But I'm not going to pull the footage up. You guys remember seeing in the footage that the Twisters look outrageously fast. Didn't they almost look like they were Lich fast? Twister avoids nerf bat like in the Matrix. It's not popular enough. Yes, they were really fast. If we read into the top one, this is where it makes sense to me. Dodging, which we'll talk about that in a second, can expend up to 3 owl feathers at once, granting Primal Bounty 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. So, as a default, you expend 1 feather when you attack, and you get this amount of power. 2 additional projectiles, 68% increased proc speed. Okay? But if 8 seconds goes by, and you have this one up here, or sorry, not 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 50% faster. Okay, so if 6 seconds goes by, you expend 2 owl feathers at once, and you get 4 additional projectiles and 136% increased proc speed. If 12 seconds goes by, I guess it's 12. Again, I don't know if there's a way to reduce the internal cooldown on this, but if 12 seconds goes by, you get 6 additional projectiles and over 200% increased proc speed. 9 seconds? How do you get 9 seconds? What is 4 seconds 50% faster? Not 100% faster, 50% faster, right? Two seconds? Guys, wouldn't it say 100% faster? Gain him 100% faster? From 4 seconds to 2? You gain him twice as fast? So 50% faster would be... Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. No, I knew in my head what the answer was. I literally just said the wrong number. Okay. Yeah, so if it takes you 4 seconds to do something, and then you have 100% faster accumulation of that, that would be 2 seconds, not 4. So if you have 50%, so half of that, 50% would be 3. So it's reducing the internal cooldown from 4 to 3. And you can stack up to 3, so it's reducing it from 12 to 9 for full stacks. 9 seconds. 50% is 0.5 and 0.5 forward. Have we got any math wizards in here? Have we got anybody who can do like calculus or something? Because I'm not a math guy. I don't know. True, you can control it. So it's not so much about like, oh, you know, if you're trying to play Twister and you're using it when salvo is ready, you're just constantly spending these owls one at a time. No, you can choose to trigger it with a dodge rolls, meaning when you actually are like, oh, I want damage now. Let me dodge roll first, and then triple whirling slash, boom. You can actually whirling slash or dodge roll and do your own whirling slash anyway, but in the end game you would have high enough speed it wouldn't matter that much. More than likely you would just dodge roll naturally every now and then, and you would just see the benefit there. You'd obviously get maximum effectiveness at the start of a boss fight, at whatever point you want. It wouldn't have to be the opener. It could be like a few seconds later if you want it to be, which is nice. I like that control mechanism. I already use dodge roll quite a bit, every few seconds while playing Twister. But I'm not like constantly dodge rolling around. $100% more empowerment effect per... No. It says 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. So you'd only have 200% more for 3 feathers. So, yeah, you're only getting... I think it's just granting you... Wait, hold on. What? 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. I'm just reading it as, yeah, you spend 3 times the feathers, get 3 times the effectiveness of it. I'm pretty sure it's that way. That sounds ridiculous for it to be like double dipping on that. Granting Primal Bounty 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. Keyword additional. So, after 9 seconds, up to 9 seconds go by, dodge roll, get 6 additional projectiles and 200% increased projectile speed at level 20 without any other tech involved at all. And that is... Okay, so... Here's the thing, though. Let's look up Barrage. Twister with 3 Whirling Slash creates 4 Twisters with a 20% chance to create a 5th one. So for the sake of argument, let's just say 4. Okay, 4 projectiles. Sometimes 5, usually 4. When you use Barrage, it does not increase additional projectiles. Instead, it repeats the attack several times. Over 2 times automatically with no frenzy charges. So you're like triple attacking basically when you have Barrage. That's why you see triple the Twisters go out even like at level 15, you know, before frenzy charges are even involved. You Barrage Twister, it's like holy shit, that's like it's like a seabed of Twisters going out suddenly. Plus 1 additional time per frenzy charge. Let's do some math here. All right, I'll do 4.2 times 3. If a Deadeye uses... Actually, that's not... There's no way I'm going to do that without looking at salvo involved. Fire 2 additional projectiles per seal consumed. Alright, so unfortunately it looks like the owl tech from this is going to be somewhat anti-synergetic with salvo support. In respect to additional projectiles. It's going to be a flat increase to projectiles. Per seal consumed. Salvo consumes 3 seals. Okay, so we have Barrage equal... Salvo equals... Okay, it's just normally going to... Best case scenario, it's just going to equal plus 6 projectiles. And it does less damage, does it not? What, does it not say it does less damage? Am I cooked? Okay. Okay, salvo is basically... Obviously, you lose your directional attack, so a little bit bad there, depending on the scenario. But for the sake of argument, salvo equals 6 additional projectiles. Just straight up. For the sake of argument, for math's sake. Owl equal plus 6 rock. Also, it just takes longer. But best case scenario, you're adding these together. Just to equal 4.2 rock. Okay. So we got 16.2 projectiles times 2. Or times 3. Sorry, 16.2. This is no frenzy charges. A 3 sealed salvo support with 3 feathers. Barrage with no frenzy charges equals almost 50 twisters going out in one attack. At 200% increased prog speed, mind you. But, okay. On a Deadeye, for example, we have 4.2 plus 6 times 3, we have 30, okay? So we have about 2/3, a half to 2/3 of the number of projectiles. Now the math starts twisting a bit when you factor in frenzy charges though. So let's look at that. Because the Deadeye has some massive frenzy charge tech that I think is going to be more favorable for the numbers generally speaking. Not counting prog speed, of course. So if we factor in frenzy charges, you underestimate hard? What do you mean? No, I don't underestimate. I know how good that is. I know how good that is. It's a lot more of extra damage on paper, and it's a lot of extra damage functionally speaking in an arena. I get that. I'm just trying to first look at the math on how many twisters, comparing the number of twisters first. So if we have, let's just say in both cases we'll do 4 frenzy charges. So that would be times 6. Okay, so if you have a +1 max frenzy charge, full up frenzy charges with this Huntress, and you double up Barrage, Salvo, and the Owl, triple up, that's about 100 twisters going out in one attack. Yeah. We're probably going to have heightened charges on there. It's going to affect that math a little bit, but anyway. I don't get too lost in the weeds. Now, if you're a Deadeye, you have a chance to double the effect. So 4 frenzy charges is more like 6 for the sake of argument. So it becomes 6 plus 4.2 times 8. It's still less. That's not going as hard as you can go on Deadeye, because you can get even more than just +1 additional, +1 max frenzy charge. This assumes you go out of your way to acquire the frenzy charges, which the Deadeye is better at doing than Huntress will be, no doubt. But I think when you're trying to somewhat weigh in like the challenge of acquiring frenzy charges versus the burden of waiting out for owl feathers, it probably kind of evens out without me knowing exactly. If you get Maka's gift, it'll be 12, not 6. No, I don't see that as being a thing. I'm reading this as 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. So expend 3 feathers, get 200% more effect out of it. Or wait, I guess that... Wait a minute, hold on. Would that be... Actually, wait a minute. How does the math add up on that? Initially, I calculated worst case scenario. Just being like, get the effectiveness of the... Hold on a second. Let me put this again. It depends on it depends on the exact sequence of calculations on it. Dodging, expended 3 hours, granting primal bounty, 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. I mean, it labels the effect of primal bounty right here. Okay, straight up 2 additional prog, 68% prog speed. If you expend 3 feathers, you get 200% more effect of this number. It just says you get 200% more effect of this number right here. So that's 6 progs, not 2. I think you guys are reading into like hopium numbers here. I mean, I'm sorry to bring you guys down to earth a little, but I feel fairly confident in saying this is the skill. The skill does this exact thing. Use 1 feather, get this bonus. You can only use 1 feather at a time to get this bonus. When you unlock the second ascendancy point, you can now use get additional feathers to increase the effectiveness of this skill by 100 to 200% more effect. 200% more effect of 2 is 6. That's what 200% more effect of the number 2 is. That equals 6. 6 additional projectiles. All 3 feathers, 6 additional projectiles. I think you only get... Yeah, you get 6 additional projectiles max. Best case scenario. I'm sorry to break it to you guys, but that's how I'm reading it. And I think it's wishful thinking that you're going to get something like 18 proj out of it. And the key word here is granting 100% more empowerment effect per additional feather expended. Empowerment effect of this exact buff. So you just read the numbers on this exact buff, 200% more of the numbers on this exact buff. It's still great. I mean, it's still great. Don't get me wrong. That's still amazing. But it's not like 18 additional projectiles. Or even 12. No way. No way. In bugs we trust, that is probably the most... That's the most level-headed copium. Sign, yeah. Yeah, so... My opinion of this is a little bit... Like, I'm trying to compare these 2 ascendancy points versus the Deadeye's Frenzy Charge 2 ascendancy points. 50%... when you gain a Frenzy Charge, 50% chance to gain an additional, and then 50% chance to get double the effect of the Frenzy Charges for Barrage. I'm trying to compare those 2 things. Obviously, the Deadeye one doesn't function unless you go into acquiring Frenzy Charges, whereas this one would still have function with or without Frenzy Charge. That's going to give this one a leg up, by the way, on bossing in a certain way. Of course, the Deadeye has its own means to get Frenzy Charges through called shots, which kind of obviously helps make up for some of that, but that's an additional ascendancy point you're paying for. So before looking into this just now, I was actually thinking, well, you know, the Deadeye's still probably better at bossing, but now on second thought, you know, time is a nice luxury here. So you're opening a fight with maximum owl feathers. You have a rotation, you get some buffs up, and then you choose when to dodge roll, and you choose when to expend them all, and you just blow out the boss with like over 100 twisters at once. No Frenzy Charges? Frenzy Charges or no Frenzy Charges, still going to be a huge number of twisters. With crazy prog speed, even in a big arena, those twisters are going to bounce off the walls multiple times. Even in the, well, current Arbiter fight, you would still have a twister bouncing off the walls several times before it expires. And those walls are like 3 screens off the screen. So that's kind of exciting. It definitely has me thinking. I think the proc speed is such a huge factor that I can't really compare even with all the frenzy charge stuff. With 600% plus proc speed, you're getting twisters that have 600% increased damage. Where are you getting the number 600%? Where are you getting 600%? Where does that number come from? Maybe unique boss pet isn't bait and completely bad. Yeah, that's kind of the X factor here, isn't it? It's 204%. Guys, maximum power on these numbers, 6 additional projectiles, 204% increased proc speed. Okay, that's the numbers. That's not counting quality. Okay, not counting Dialis. 200% more effectiveness per additional. Well, 100% more effectiveness per additional. Not per all of them. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you're only spending 1 feather. That's right. And it's like using all of them while you're spending 1. Alright. Anyway. I feel like I'm bursting some people's bubbles here, but I'm also on your guys' side. Like, this sounds amazing. It does sound amazing. Especially because of the proc speed number. Even 204% increased proc speed baseline for, like, max power on this double ascendancy point is bananas. I think it's 900%. I just want to say insane numbers, too. Those twisters are moving pretty fast, man. Okay, anybody know how fast does the Lich's final proc speed number get? How fast does that get? Does it get up like 500%? I saw the clip. It was moving really fast. Oh, that clip? I don't know, this clip. What's this? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty extreme. All right. So, case in point, we like these 2 ascendancy points. They look fantabulous for, in particular, synergizing not with the additive prog from salvo, but with the internal cooldown of waiting out for salvo seals to unleash. Having to wait that out, that time syncs up greatly with, you know, having to wait out for owl feathers to accumulate. So, very, very nice tech for Twister. No questions asked. And of course, plus additional prog and prog speed are 2 of the very best stats for Twister in the game, whether you're scaling them or not. Let's look at some of the other ascendancy points here. Let's quick look at the bear side. Call upon a bear spirit companion to maul your foes. Bear spirit leaps at enemies to maim them. Okay, that's nothing special. We can maim easily. Leeches life with its slam. It leeches life to the user, I guess, and periodically roars to intimidate enemies. Intimidate is nice. That's a debuff. It's hard to get. The bear spirit does not count towards your companion limit. Okay. Minions deal more damage. Minions have more life. Well, that sounds more like a minion-based ascendancy point. Like if you were truly going minions. Companions deal additional attack damage equal to 60% main hit damage. So obviously, these 2 paired together, this is if you want your companions to be doing most of the heavy lifting. I'm not going to be playing that way. Because I'm not a cuck minion player. I mean, I don't like that stuff. So, I'll use companions to buff me, not the other way around. Okay? Let's move on to Stag. Vivid Stampede. Gain a Vivid Wisp every 20 meters you move. That is automatically exciting when factoring in Twister Whirling Slash and stuff, because that's easy to do. I already know exactly how easy to do is because the original Garakan's Flight was very easy to pull off with Twister. And that was 20 meters, every 20 meters you move. You remember you couldn't reuse the ability until you moved 20 meters? Anyway, gain a Vivid Wisp every 20 meters you move, up to a maximum of 3. If there's no internal cooldown on that, that's pretty awesome. Expend all Vivid Wisps to trigger Vivid Stampede when you attack. Call upon the spirits of the stag, sending them leaping forward. Each stag releases a damaging shockwave every time it lands. So just flat out damage thing. Okay, that's not actually very exciting at all. But let's read the other one anyway. The Morrigan's Guidance, gain a Vivid Wisp when Vivid Stampede ends for free. Okay. Stags deal 20% more damage per leap. Stags have 20% more shock magnitude per leap. Well, that's a little exciting. You get some huge shocks through there, but I don't know. Share a screenshot. Yeah, I just shared though. I just Googled it. I knew it existed because I saw it on like a Reddit notification or something. There's one for the martial artists too. Now, what was the other one? It was Sacred Unity. Yeah, that's the one. I didn't really look at this earlier. For 1 ascendancy point, bear gains Embrace of the Wild, protects a bear's spirit allies while they are in its presence, granting them 2% of maximum life generated per second and causing 8% of the damage they would take to be taken by bear spirit instead. Alright, boring. Not interested. Vivid Stag leaps toward enemies. People were talking about the Soaring Ground from the Owl one. A central projectile of owl feather empowered skills leaves a trail. Central projectile. What? Does that mean 1 out of the 100 projectiles will leave a trail of Soaring Ground? It'll just be like creating a friggin' magnetized diamond pattern or something all over the map. All right. Soaring Ground grants 30% increased evasion rating and 40% increased damage while on full life to you or allies standing at Soaring Ground's 4-second base duration unless otherwise specified. If that's all this does, it's garbage. I'm sorry, that just sounds stupid. I guess it's not garbage if you're like, if you took all of these at once and got like all the benefits. But I'm definitely not going to be building it that way. As it sits, I don't see myself taking the bear or the stag unless all the other stuff is absolutely garbage too. But anyway, let's keep looking. If Soaring Ground is perhaps Flame or Burning Ground, we might also, if it's a Burning Ground effect and the Twisters can pick up. What if it's its own 4th category? It's like a Wind Ground. What if it's like a new elemental ground type? What if it's like all 3 ground types at once and you get 150% more gain, not 50%? What if I'm totally talking on my ass right now? All right, let's move on over to another one. Idolatry. Companions deal 10% increased damage per idol in your equipment. Again, I don't care about companion damage. 2% increased reservation efficiency of skills per idol in your equipment. Okay, that's to help out with reserving companions. That said, I do like me some spirit heavy builds. So it could at least have some functionality. Minus 4% to all elemental resistance. You can scale your own damage with companion damage too. True. But that's typically not worth doing unless you're going really hard into it, and even then it's kind of like you're still spending passive points on that, and they're not like the most amazing passive points. Like even if those passive points just straight up said 15% increased damage, they're not that amazing. They're good, but they're not that amazing. Anyway, minus 4% to all elemental resistances per non-idle augment. I guess that's the downside? Alright. It sounds a little weak to me. I know a lot of people really love the you gain % increased damage based on the number your companion has or whatever, but I looked at that. I kind of did some soft math on it a long time ago back in 0.3, and it was kind of like, eh. We'll save this one for last. Is that it? We got through all of them? There's not actually that many. I mean, maybe I do take Sacred Unity because I don't have anything else to take. Part of my problem is like 2 amazing Ascendancy points and the other 2 are just, it looks like it's just junk. Unless Natural Order is, you know, tripping awesome. Tame Beast can capture unique beasts. Who knows how much Spirit Reservation is going to cost. Can have up to 1 unique tamed beast summoned. Unique tamed beasts have 30% increased movement speed. Tamed beasts are possessed by random mesmeric spirits changing every 20 seconds. That's so wild. Yeah, so, I mean, people were talking about, for bosses, probably high, 80% Spirit Reservation. Yeah, probably. I mean, this is a super X Factor one. We have no idea how good this is going to be. People talking about the monkey boss, the bird boss, the ultimatum, you know, bird boss or whatever. Interlude boss. A lot of interesting things, you know. Who knows if there's any crazy synergies there with Twister. I mean, if there is a unique boss that just grants an elemental ground like freely, that would be awesome. Do you guys know of any off the top of your head that has elemental ground? I don't actually. There's some that have ground effects, but they don't like read off of Twister. The Twister doesn't read off of them. Yeah, idolatry for more spirit skills. Why is soaring ground not like, why isn't it like 20% more damage instead of 40% increased damage? Like, this is so bad. Like, why is it 40% increased damage? Why don't they have, it's an ascendancy point. Damage, why is it not more damage? Why is it not like 20% more evasion, 20% more damage? You have to stand on it? It almost seems like bizarre bad to me. Yeah, it's not even like, it's not reliable either. Like, it's not like you're automatically on it. Although with Twister you might be, because you're just going everywhere and at like lightning. You know, I mean, imagine firing a laser into a house of mirrors. How long would it take for that laser to hit the entire room? I mean, it'd be pretty fast, right? So that's kind of what Twister on this build would do. You know, it's just like instant soaring ground everywhere. I think maybe. Especially in like a small arena. What if you stack modifiers in the boss and tame it on top of its... Yeah, what if... Yeah. What if you can stack modifiers on it? Like, you spec Asmiri Wisp for the endgame farm and then stack mods on it? Get like 6 modded unique boss? What? Well, on the surface, I guess the default choice would be Primal Bounty, the Maka's Gift, Sacred Unity and Idolatry? Just for more reservation efficiency? Free reservation efficiency? It would allow me to have, like, I mean, I would just kind of treat this as, and maybe also going, increase damage. Because I guess, you know, you could have up to like 5 idols or whatever, so it's like 50% free. You have, where is it? Here? You're paying points to get to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or maybe anointed, but you're probably pathing up here anyway. What am I reading here? If you have runes in your gear, you're losing resistances. Yeah, so you can only get so many idols. I mean, there's only so many idols that are useful. You would probably have a few runes and probably be losing some all res. I assume, like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you don't need any runes. There are, I guess you could go full-blown idols and soul cores. Maybe, you know, in the end game, I guess you could probably work that out. Like the gloves an idol, the helmet's an idol and a soul core. The body armor can be all soul cores. The weapon's soul core. Oh yeah, you're right. It does say that. Yeah, sorry, you're right. I don't know why I didn't catch that. Non-idol, so yeah, soul cores would be bad too. Wow. I'm probably not going to say this in the video, but I'm really turned off by the sort of 50-50 of this ascendancy. I really don't like ascendancies that have 2 amazing ascendancy points and the other 2 are just garbage. Like, it's almost like meaningless. And that's already what this feels like. Perhaps it's stag. Maybe it is owl and stag, and just try to like scale the shit out of shock magnitude or something on that. I don't know what the shock magnitude is reading off of. I don't anticipate the damage to be meaningful on this. That's it then. Twister martial artist. What? Get your bells ready. Get ready to ring some bells. Martial bell artist. Twister bell artist. Bear has 8% DR and 2% regen for 4 points. Yeah. Oh man. Nah, I mean, I'd probably go Sacred Unity. Honestly, probably because like 40% increased damage, as dumb as that sounds. 40% increased conditional damage. It sounds better than all the other stuff. That's how bad it is. How bad? Aren't you guys like disturbed by how good 2 ascendancy points are and how bad everything else is? Sacred. Oh. You need to take all 3 to get it. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, really? It says that? Where does it say that? Oh, it says it above in text that my brain didn't even read this. Available only if you allocate all 3 of those. It's a free point. Wait, so... Oh, so we just go... Alright, so we do Owl, Vivid Stampede, and Wild Protector. And then you get Sacred Unity automatically. Oh, okay. That does sound like the best then, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that is the best thing. Because you're getting, okay, so you're getting 8% damage reduction, 2% life regen, 40% increased damage, 30% increased evasion. Conditional. I know, it's conditional. Leaps towards enemies. I guess that means the stags will actually hit them before your twisters sometimes. So the shock might go out. Okay, so guys, how could you socket this skill to get maximum shock magnitude? Because obviously that's what you would have to go for here. How do you get like giga shock magnitude? So I guess overcharge? Are you allowed to be overcharge on this? This is lightning. Guys, what would we plug into Vivid Stampede to get super giga shock magnitude? That does actually sound a little bit exciting. Because if you could get like 50% shocks or something, that would feel pretty nice. Wait, you could get shocked ground. This might give you shocked ground, guys. Is there a way to get shocked ground on this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We might be able to get elemental ground through the stag. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait. Shocked ground. Supports shocking leap. Support light. Wait, no. I mean, I assume that would socket in there. Support skills that leap into the air. Isn't that literally what this says? Vivid Stag leaps. Leap towards enemy. Leap. L-E-A-P. Leap. Huh. Leap. We're going the Rudolph build here, guys. This would be the freaking golden reindeer build. Twister build. Support skills that leap into the air and deal damage. Guys, does it deal damage? Does it deal damage? Attack damage. It deals damage and it leaps. Only if you take bear, stag, and owl. My brain's cooking a little here. My brain's cooking. Causing them to create shock ground the first time they critically hit. Guys, do you know how much our critical strike chance is on a Twister build? It's 100% because you're never settling for less than 100% chance to crit onto it. Well, okay, to be fair, that's with pinpoint critical. So maybe this would have... Well, you could put pinpoint critical into this to guarantee the crit. Anyway, crit chance will be very high on this build, automatically. First time they critically hit. Okay. Anything else? Supports mark skill. Nope. Nothing else. Let's pull it back. Look at shock. Shock siphon? No. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving a chance to also shock nearby enemies when you shock an enemy. Shock conduction. Conduction. Always shocks enemies that are drenched. Yeah, I don't know how to... I don't know how that would work in here, but okay. Stormfire. No, we're not playing Ignite. There will be no igniting here. Screw Ignite. Sucks. Strong-hearted. Nope. Static shocks. Sports skills which can hit enemies, shocking an enemy with sports skills trigger static shocks, causing the enemy to become a source of lightning damage, sending pulses towards nearby enemies. Oh, that sounds like Static Shock Monk from Diablo 3 Season 5 Reaper of Souls. Nice. One of my favorite builds ever. I don't even know if I've ever tested this. Be a source of proccing things, I guess. Electromagnetism. That's a new one I haven't really looked into. Sports. Hits me when supported skills shock an enemy that is nearby. The shock enemies trigger sucking in nearby enemies, hindering them, and dealing lightning damage. Wait, sucking in nearby enemies. Wait, is it like move enemies? It moves them? I didn't read that before. Wait, that could be insanely OP for Twister. What the hell? That's like Wormhole from D3 or whatever. What was the Wizard's Wormhole thing? Yeah, dude. What? Alright, hold on. Let's read this here. I haven't even looked into this. This gem is new, I think. This league. On shocking enemy where there are at least 3 shocked enemies within 4 meters that are not already in a shocking rift. God, that's a lot of conditionals. Supported skills consume shock of all enemies within 4 meters to trigger shocking rift. Assuming the stags go out constantly. Wait, what is the internal cooldown on this again? .3. We already know it'll be easy. I mean, okay, we're not moving 20 meters in 0.3 seconds. Okay, it takes like 3 seconds to move 20 meters maybe at the most. But that's if you're trying. 2 seconds if you're trying really hard. Which sounds totally fine for the sake of getting shocked ground out, but... Kind of annoying that you wouldn't unlock... I guess you could unlock... If you're trying to level with this build, you could get... Theoretically, you could get the shock ground on your 3rd ascendancy by putting off the 2nd owl ascendancy point. So you would just go all 3 animal things and then get your free one on the 3rd. And that would give you shocked ground. Honestly, though, you probably just wear Wake of Destruction until you got all 4 ascendancy points and then do it all at once. Because obviously you can just have Wake of Destruction on. At boots. Free shock ground for everybody. Alright. Let's go back to this. I wasn't done reading this. Pulse. Pull enemies in and pulse lightning damage. Hinders enemies hit. Each pulse increases damage. The final pulse dealing additional damage. Shocking rift radius is 2 meters, so it can be increased with AoE, I guess. Pull radius is 2.5 meters. Okay. Limit 3 shocking rifts. Oh, you can have more than 1. 20% more damage per pulse performed. Pulls up to 5 times. I feel like it's something I definitely have to test. Because I don't know, like, this sounds kind of wild. I wouldn't care at all about the damage on this thing. It's like spell anyway, but... I don't know, I mean, I feel like you can just put this in a cast on crit or something. Or I guess you can't do that because it's already trigger. I don't know if you can can this be supported by a cast on crit spell? Thrill of the kill. Oh, okay, that's... So Thrill of the Kill should be pretty easy to get in maps, I guess, because you would have the Culling Strike support linked into Primal Bounty. Presumably it would be allowed to go there. So your Twisters would have Culling Strike on account of that. And then, yeah, Thrill of the Kill is, I guess, kind of a given there. But that, well, that would assume that you're actually putting that in. Yeah, you need to use it yourself. Okay. So this wouldn't count even for an ascendancy point like Stag. You couldn't put this in the Stag. That'd be great, but if you have increased shock chance, does that give the Stags increased shock? Like, does it count as minions or as you for the sake of like shock chance? I'm so like I don't know enough about minions to know. It doesn't have a minion tag. Do you guys think this is reading into like your own shock chance, or because I guess it is, right? In your own shock effect. So the 20%. So okay, so it's gonna read off of your own shock effect. The 20% more shock effect is just gonna read your shock effect and then give it a 1.2 multiplier. Okay. And reads off your own shock effect. Yeah. Okay. Mental note there. Coursing Current. Support skills which hits enemy. Shocking enemy with supported skill triggers Coursing Current, which sends chaining lightning projectiles nearby drenched enemy. Okay. Now what about things like Overcharge? What the hell? What's slam skills? Nope. No slam skill. It is it's a lightning and AoE skill. You can use magnified effect, I assume. What's melee strike skill? No. Not a strike skill. Supports travel skills? Nope. Aftershock? Nope. Tectonic slams? Nope. Holy Descent. Support skills that leap into the air, causing them to create consecrated ground when you land. When you land. What does consecrated ground in this game do again? Is it just life regen? Imagine stacking bear life regen and stag life regen. Oh my god. Ailment cleanse. Okay. Okay, there is the support gem shock. 100% more chance to shock. Might be necessary. Lasting shocks. Inflict shocks, causing shocks to be inflicted less often but last longer. Sounds like my sex life. Just kidding. Shock, isn't it? Okay. Overcharge. Supports any skill that hits enemies, making its shocks more effective, but reflects them back to you as well. Well, hey, you know, maybe if we... Okay, alright, so get this. Mad lad tech here. We're gonna... Here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna socket it with Holy Descent and Overcharge. Okay, we're gonna have Holy Descent give our shocked... Okay, so, alright. So, we got... Where was the other one down there? We have Shocking Leap, alright? So it's gonna drop Shocked Ground. When it drops Shocked Ground, we're going to shock ourselves because Overcharge shocks us. But it's also going to drop Consecrated Ground. So it's going to be Consecrated Ground layered on top of Shocked Ground. So when we're standing on our shocked Consecrated Ground, our shock is then removed from ourselves. And then it's like 20% more effective on top of 50% increase effective Shocked Ground. You guys get all that? We're going to cleanse our own shocks off of... It's totally gonna work. I swear. I swear it's gonna work. Honestly, though, that might actually work. Where does it say the number? Oh, here we go. 50% increased magnitude. Unfortunately, it's not a more multiplier. I think it used to be. Reduces it by 50%. Oh, so is that like 50% reduced before or after the 50% increase? I need to know these things, guys. I need to know. Lightning exposure. Free exposure. Okay, actual free exposure. This is not a drill. Lightning exposure, free. And that now applies all exposures. Obviously could put cold exposure on there too. Probably wouldn't matter. But yeah, like the important one here is Shocking Leap. And then there are other supports which like make the ground effects expand outward and stuff if you want. Which, you know, we could have like expanding consecrated shocked grounds. Whatever we do with that skill, ascendancy skill, I'm sure it won't be dedicated. I'm sure the support gems will not be dedicated towards increasing its damage. It's going to be a support-based thing. So we'll look into, yeah, I'll look into enough gems fixed ground. Holy Descent may offset overcharge support. Creates Deck Tame Devour. Its body will create barriers for twisters to bounce. What? Okay. Yeah. Is there a boss that is like bodies? Oh my god. Dude, actually no, seriously though, what if that boss does create a smaller arena? That would actually be insane. If it does that. I think it might actually do that. It creates a funnel for twisters? That could be crazy. I'm actually gonna write that in as like a side point. I want to see what happens when you have the bird boss's tornado and you cast twisters into its giant tornado. What, do they just get like eaten up, or do they buff it somehow? Vice versa? Can't you weapon swap and create a barrier with skill? I don't think you can do that in like a meaningful way. Like if you're talking about like a ice wall or something, it just gets deleted by even like the smallest amount of damage. I didn't look into that hard enough. I probably should have back in the day. I remember people were talking about that a little bit, but well, guys, yeah, I think that about does it. That about wraps it up. I think that about wraps it up. We got a lot of good work done today. Looking at, I appreciate you guys' input. You guys really did help out. Some things I didn't even think of, overlooking. I hopefully helped some of you out with the math on how many projectiles and speed we're likely to get. But for now, we are going to head out of here. I don't know how long I streamed today, actually. I cut off when I had to, like, relog. But I think we streamed for almost 6 hours total. Time for dinner. And if I don't record a video this evening, it'll be tomorrow. I would like to be on tomorrow, but I'm not exactly sure yet. Because if I'm focusing 100% on videos, I might not get around to it. I'm going to play it by ear. You guys can definitely count on me to bring out some radical Twister builds. And again, the first YouTube video I'm going to come out with is going to be kind of Theorycraft based around the new ascendancies in Twister. Well, really just the Spirit Walker. Everything we talked about in here. I'll just dive into a little harder and see if there's anything else I come up with. But I think mostly it's just going to be a repeat of what we talked about over the course of the last 40 minutes or something, and condensed into a, you know, Snoop a 40-minute video. I'm just kidding. Probably about 10-15 minute video. Companion plus Twisters is my build. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some pretty crazy stuff that can be done. I actually really like the idea. One of you said, if you run Devourer, will he like gunk up the arena and make it smaller for you so your Twisters have less arena space to bounce off of, and thus massively increasing your damage effectively. Assuming it didn't, like, it could brick you too, though. Like, it could, like, imagine he puts barriers up on the wrong side. So none of your Twisters hit the boss. The boss gets locked up in the outside and you can't even get a single Twister to hit. Oh my god, it'd be so tilting. Yeah, ascendancy pages on Twitch. Spirit Walker and Martial Artist. There we go. We're gonna send you guys away somewhere. Let me go back to my channel page, see who's online. Have a good one, brother. Thanks, you too, dude. I think we raided... Who did we raid last time? I don't remember. I think today I'll give it to King Kongor. Give you guys the king. I did a juicy leg workout yesterday. I'm afraid to get out of this chair after sitting in him for like 3 hours. Ooh. It's gonna be bad. All right, all of you heading to King Kongor now. If you're on YouTube, you're headed to the void. See you next time. Either tomorrow or the day after. Certainly within the next 48 hours. But it's been, I've had like the longest not made a video time ever in the history of the channel, I think. So we got to make a video. We're going to come up with something. And then it'll be like speedrun uncut videos, and then narrated videos probably about speedrunning and things like that, or campaign leveling, and then we'll get into like build guides and stuff. That's kind of the general trend. It'll be just about everything build related. Yep. So thank you guys for watching. See you next time.